start recording. And do some Etrian Odyssey III. Just a smidgen. We're gonna have to do things in a particular order though, because I have a couple save. Ah, there he is. Slowly. Trying to steal the spotlight, Anna. All right, I'm not capturing the game. Give me a second to fix that. Bum bum bum. There it is. All right. So, I have changed something from last time. I have bumped up the music. So now, let me know if it's drowning out my voice. The music at least should now be louder so that we can hear the sick-ass battle music a lot better, without us having to bump up anything else. But let me know, again, if my voice is fighting with the music. Some of the battle tracks are really quiet, which is why I've done that. Picking up where we last left off here, we did have a quest there was a exactly, Cthulhu's. There was a quest for the Fish Festival where we had to go to the 4th floor of the dungeon, and a guard meets us there, and a nice change. So now that there's a day-night system and the ability to forward time, they are no longer doing time-based. Come on, controller. They're no longer doing time-based dungeon things where it's like, spend a day in the dungeon doing whatever. So now you just enter the floor and they say, hey, are you ready to start the challenge? Yes or no. If you don't want to start the challenge yet, just come back to this tile, talk to me, and start the challenge. Once you start the challenge, as long as you don't leave the floor or go back to Armor Road, you can kill as many fish, the regular red fish or the devil fish, the purple ones, and each fish is worth 1 point. They also mention that the guard corps previously had a record of 50 kills, and you have to complete 15 to place. As you reach certain thresholds, it will say like, wow, you've killed a bunch more fish. You might be, maybe you're done? No? You want to keep going? Okay, and then eventually it's like, yeah, you've beaten the record. Go hand it in. And of course, if you try to leave, it does actually say, as you approach the stairs, a guard standing off to one side steps into your path. Hold, the tigers, correct? Are you going to end your participation now? Should you choose to leave this floor, you can no longer join in the fish hunt. If that is your desire, feel free to leave as you wish. With that word of warning, the guard returns to his post and resumes standing watch. Whether you choose to leave now is your decision, but you have been given fair warning. Yes, and I'm sure we'll come up with some more in the future, Anna. Ditto suggested maybe making them a channel point redeem, but kind of like Gustavo's, items and Slum's various art redeems and whatnot. But I don't know. I don't like being forced to do it. I'd rather just do it for funsies. All right, have a good night, buddy. Much love, dude. Thank you once again for the gift. It was a fun time. Glad you were able to. Oh, thanks for the kissy smoochy. Glad you were able to stay out for the whole Armored Core stream. All right. Oh god, the controller being disconnected messed things up. Give me a moment, gotta restart the game. All right. I really wish it didn't do that. I think the only reason why it does that is because I changed the controls from the default, and that I swapped what square and triangle do, so that I access the menu with triangle rather than square, because that's what it is in most games. It's usually like the Y button or triangle. All right, so if we use our thread, is everyone here? We will now announce the results of the fish extermination competition. Number 3, Royal Guards, 40 fish. Number 2, Armor Road Hunting Group, 50 fish. Number 1, Tigers, 69 fish. Nice. That concludes that ranking announcement. The Senatus thanks you for all your hard work. Winning guilds report back to the bar you accepted the quest at for your rewards. Dismissed. All right, I did engineer that. Indigo's awake. Hello, Indy. How you doing, buddy? Bye, Cthulhus. Thank you for the kissy smoochy. All right. So we got our saves. Okay. And now we can delete that one. So all I did between the two saves is I came back here, I rebought an Ariadne thread, and I sold the stuff that I had. And I made some changes at the guild hall. We be broke. We be broke bitches right now. We also have one more thing to do. I am awake and also tired, considering that I fell asleep on the couch for a few hours last night. Couldn't sleep when I actually went into my bed. Decided to go to the grocery store to get some ice cream because I had a craving. Fire alarms were being tested for the entire period that I was away. So, like, it's not like I would have been able to sleep anyway. Like, literally, I'm heading out the building and the guy's on the announcement thing as I'm heading out the door. I'm like, okay, good timing. And then I come back, there was like one more that went off. Had a parcel I could have picked up, but then I realized that my photo ID expired. So I would have to scrounge together some mail in order to pick that up. So I'll just wait for my ID to come in the mail before I do that. Should be good for a week at the post office anyway. Then I had a nap. And I played Armored Core 6 for 6 hours, appropriately enough. Beat the first chapter. It was fucking fantastic. Good ass video game. So this is an earlier save that I made because we missed something. We didn't go gather information at the bistro when we were on the second floor. Interestingly enough, Scavenger Toma, I believe, is actually available right from the beginning of the game, and he's the only person in there until you complete your first mission at the Senatus, but he repeats the same dialogue, so we didn't miss anything there. What do you want? Curious about this one, are you? Maybe this one, huh? I tell you what, I'm really thirsty. You go for a nice drink about now. Pay 5N for ale. Ah, that hit the spot. This is called a red tail. It's a rarity that's highly sought after for its bright coloring. When you put the freeze on a claw shrimp, its tail turns all red. Don't tell anyone about this, okay? It's our secret. I actually haven't given him water yet. That's the stuff. This thing here is a gigapede's jaw. On the market, they call it a large jaw. I'm a knife man myself. When I'm looking for a weapon, I want one I can slash with. These are easy pickings for me. I just gotta cut down one of those gigapedes at night, see? Don't tell anyone else about this, okay? It's our secret. We give him water. Ah, that hit the spot. Armor Road's water is so clear, so good. Okay, nothing. That's about right. Ah, hell yeah, Anna. Encountered any large bills yet? Those monstrous birds with the green bodies and huge beaks. They're so strong that you might have no idea how to take one. But here's the secret. They sleep at night. If you don't want to tangle with one, try doing your exploring at night. Though at night you gotta watch out for those nocturnal gigapedes. Nature's got you coming and going. Ah, was Monster Scholar Scott. Filthy booted man. Ugh, they're ruined. What? Can't you tell? I'm trying to get the mud off of these things. I should never wander into that muddy patch on B2F. I got chased all the way through it. That's terrible. You lose your balance in that mud and you'll be some awful monster's snack. Damn it. I paid a fortune for this anklet at Napier's, and now look at it. Scarily intense guy. Also, let me just quickly tab over back to my stream manager here. Let me just make sure we're on the right game, because it doesn't like to load the box art sometimes. There we go. Don't push your luck in the forest. The monster seems too strong for you, steer clear. Gentle old man. This is deadly durian sashimi. The Butterfly Bistro is famous for it. Deadly durian is quite tasty, but you need to watch out if they appear alongside Titan arums. Titan arums may look like vibrant flowers, but every rose has its thorn, plus a nasty smell. Between the two of them, the stench will be so terrible that you'll have a nasty time of it. Excuse me, miss? Are my pickled Titan arums ready yet? Oh, unlucky lady. I'm drinking here because I'm waiting for my husband to return from the labyrinth. If you know of the great platypus, its tail has a strong toxin, so you better watch out for it. Why do I know so much about it? Because my husband died from that poison. Oh. Yeah, I think these are. I think these might stack because we've read these before. Hey, do you know that clump of mushrooms growing on B2F? They're really tasty. If you come across them, you should try one. Or it tells me not to, but I say if you're going into the forest, you might as well have a tasty snack. Astrologist Aura, do you know about the patch of mushrooms growing on B2F? Don't let your hunger tempt you into going near them. You'll regret it, make no mistake. Nerona never thinks twice about approaching anything suspicious. Honestly, that girl. Oh, and that was Tomboy Hammerist Nerona. Okay. So, we have done that. So now we can delete that back up, and we just need to remember that is a thing every floor. Okay. So, one thing I wanted to show off is well, okay, we should hand in this quest first. Oh, we still need to complete this. That's my bad. Hold on. Etrian 3 quests. Amber Delight. We can just do that with our farmers, I think. Dead end of A4. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that with our farmers. Because that's what I was going to show off. Ah, hello. Is it truth you earned... what the fuck voice was I doing for her? I was doing like a Valley Girl. God, it takes me so long to get this voice. Let's see. Hello. Is it truth you earned the first place? The city's in an uproar. The name of the Tigers Guild will be known all through it Armor Road. Enjoy your new famous Master Fish Exterminators. Here's your reward along with the prize money. Take it. Do not be shy. Okay, so we get a whole bunch of Amrita. It's real nice. Okay. So yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna change the difficulty over to Picnic, because I'd like to show what's happening between streams here, because this is actually a critical part. Because a lot of the things that we're selling right now are only selling for single-digit amounts of N. And that means that affording equipment is actually very pricey. This game has also made a big deal out of certain things that require FOE drops, like the Barboot helmet. We need one more of these for Nia, but we need to get another deer skin in order to do that. You're welcome, Anna. I think I have a better take on it than I did the first stream. Some people got really annoyed with the voice I was doing on the first stream. I think I need to keep the pitch a little down low and less of a caricature. So if we call up our second party, so we have a whole team of farmers now. We've got DJ, the farmer with a shotgun. We got Silent. He's got a book that he hits people with and it makes them go nap nap. I think that's funny. DJ has a pitchfork, appropriately enough. I gave Hyacinth a knife. What you got there? A knife. A knife. We've got Becca with a large hatchet. And then we've got David, who's fighting hand to hand. They're all farmers. There's basically no reason for them to wield these certain weapons. I'm going through this on picnic difficulty, so it really doesn't matter what they wield. The only reason I'm going with these is that the dagger and swords, which the hatchet is classified under, deal slash damage. The book and the hand-to-hand is blunt, and the pitchfork deals pierce damage. So that's useful if I am using these characters to farm any conditional drops that require those damage types. I've also given them some particular skills. You'll notice that we have 25 of each gather type. Yeah, that's the other thing. I felt like this matched Silence like long hair, so I went with this skin, and I noticed he had a book, so I'm like, okay, well, I'll just give him a book then, because every class can wield the book. I actually can't really give them much better weapons right now, because for whatever reason, the farmers have access to pretty much daggers, books, and then like they have the pitchfork and the large hatchet, but those are like at the bottom of the weapon list. So until they come out with a weapon that will deal pierce or slash damage at a higher level, they're stuck using only daggers or books. So Silent will continue to use books, Sin will continue to use various types of daggers, but DJ and Becca, we might need to figure out some alternative solutions for them to continue dealing pierce damage. We can always give Becca a knife as well, but I thought it was fun to have her with a hatchet. So we got Harvestry at 5, which is giving us basically 5 per gathers per character for each category. Get more experience if you're alive. Higher chance of finding rare items. Item drop rate in battle increases. Revive and cure petrify at camps just in case anybody dies. One of them has the ability to warp back to town in case I don't have any Ariadne thread. Because you can literally not afford Ariadne thread in this game because you can be as broke as we are right now with only 93N. We couldn't afford a single thread. And then Becca has strange seeds. Because previously she was our Dark Hunter. She has seeds that have the ability to bind enemy heads, arms, and legs randomly. And I did have some notes on Discord that I shared at some point that I wanted to talk about on stream. So time finally changes during battle. Each turn of battle actually moves time forward, just like you were walking around the dungeon. When you are gathering, you can get rare gathers normally, but the more you gather at a point, you will trigger a chance of it basically being like, oh, you're about to get a rare material, but you can feel like approaching enemies. Do you want to gather? And you basically start like a combo where you can continue to gather, and you will get guaranteed rare gathers every single time until you trigger a random encounter. So they're no longer ambushes, but there's that risk reward mechanic at the potential of getting multiple back-to-back rare gathers, which are what you want because they sell for like 100 N each right now, and that is the best way to make money. And I'm not sure if the farmer skill that increases the rare gather chance is doing anything to trigger more of those or trigger the chance of getting rare gathers without triggering the combo, but that's a thing there. And I think that about covers it. So like I said, I wanted to show off our team real quick with some basic difficulty farming. Again, just so you get the full Etrian Odyssey 3 experience, because this is actually necessary to do between streams. Maybe it'll be less necessary as we go through the game, but for now, it's pretty critical. So what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna head to this first gather point, and we're gonna do a quick save. And we're just going to mash this, and it will give us the ability to continue to hit this point out without exiting. See, we're on the verge of discovering quality materials, but you detect danger nearby. Continue to chop. Yeah. Loads of money. Loads of money. You inhale sharply at what you find. Now, one important thing to note is if you do change your party members, you do have to re-equip your limit skills, which is really frustrating, and sometimes that has caused me to forget to do this. You will still continue to gain limit gauge, which is nice. You just can't spend it until you have the skills equipped to actually utilize them. So I know this isn't the most exciting gameplay. Yeah, I thought it would have been a quality of life thing that they would have fixed in the remaster, to be honest. But you know, it is what it is. You know what? We're gonna switch back to the PNG for in a moment, but I think just to spice things up a little bit, let me just hide VTube Studio for a second. And I'm actually curious. Is VTS React actually smart enough? If I test this, hey, cool. Because I had to create this this item scene from scratch. I should actually remember to back that up. Hold on, let me make some quick notes for myself. And yeah. Yeah, this is a model that Slum finished for me. It was one of her channel redeems. She finished it for me like back in at the end of March, but I have not had the personal time to set up the parameters and whatnot for my tracking method. And the other day, just before our stupid food stream, it took me like a good 2 to 3 hours to set up all the parameters. So it's kind of a good thing I waited until I had the free time. But yes, you guys are welcome, because I think everyone who was here during Armored Core already saw this yesterday. So I thought you guys would appreciate seeing this. I also like that I finally have a model that shows off my tiger stripes, you know? I am not eatable. I will bite you. See, and just like that, we made over 1,000 N. You are welcome, Anna. But yeah, it doesn't really have any toggles or anything. I got leggies. I can do this. But doesn't have any toggle. I can't unzip the hoodie. I don't have any like different expressions or anything like that. Can't even take off my glasses. But for a free channel redeem that you can obtain by lurking in Slum Baby streams, it is well worth the time. But she isn't currently streaming, and who knows when she's going to be streaming again, so keep your nose to the ground. Maybe you will see a rare Slum stream. So, following the pattern from the previous games, each of these floors has one gather type until you get to the last floor or two of the stratum. And then there will be all the gather types with slightly different rates. Basically, the further into a stratum, the better the chance of getting rare stuff, apparently. I don't know if that's true. Nice. Chibi gang! But yeah, I named last night's stupid food stream, Don't Ever Feed VTubers After Midnight. I noticed that this model, when I am wiping my nose, instead of the mouth freaking out, it seems that the eyes freak out more. And it goes all lizard mode. But no, like I said, it's very nice to finally have, because I've very much lamented not having more references for my 2.0 design. But it's nice to finally have a model that represents that. I'm gonna look into possibly doing like a model swap redeem, but I will need to figure out an automatic way of doing that without using Mix It Up Bot, because I don't want to have to run like a whole bunch of programs. Hello, Russell. Thank you. No, that sounds very appropriate, Anna. Unfortunately, Russell, you missed Armored Core 6 earlier, but it was fucking sick. We finished the first chapter. Good times were had. Really enjoying it. So not that I need to tell you, but definitely get your hands on that as soon as possible. Thank you for the kissy smoochy. Literally, as I was about to go live yesterday with a stupid food stream, I realized, oh no, I don't have the redeem set up, because I would need to set up, every time you change models, you need to set up item scenes for each separate model. Ah, thanks for the bits, buddy! Wow! No, don't throw! Don't rain dice it's on the baby. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I think that gets you what is it? I think it's 1,000 to unlock the first bit emote. That gets you half the way there. Good shit. Thank you. But yeah, like just before stream yesterday, I realized like, oh no, the Kissy Smoochy redeem isn't gonna work. I'm gonna have to disable it. And then I was like, you know what? Let's see if I can quickly fix this. Problem is, when you're pinning stuff to your model in Live 2D, it can be very fickle about where you release your mouse and what it actually attaches to. So it took me like a good 10 minutes to do something that should have been really, really quick, because it kept like pinning into my Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you very much, Adam. Oh wait, you did get enough. You must have cheered bits before then. Nice. Because yeah, I think the gremlin is my first bit emote, isn't it? Nice. And then there were two. Again, how is the volume? Is the music fighting with my voice, or can you hear me fine over the game audio? I think keeping the sound effects at normal volume is good, but bumping up the music is gonna make it better to listen to some of the kick-ass battle music, because this game actually has some of my favorite tracks in the series. Hell yeah. But for some reason, the boss music is like really quiet. So I wanted to give it its due. But yeah, I've actually grown pretty attached to this team of farmers. I felt like we got some good representation for some people who didn't necessarily get a lot of play in the others. I still feel bad for not working Ditto into this somehow, because I was going to add him to the party, but then the portrait he chose, I was like, I'm losing my mind trying to figure out what class Ditto is whenever I select him, and I'm like, I'm just going to put Kana back in there because I went with art that makes more sense to me. Yeah, I've been meaning to ask David what the fuck Chocofolite is. That's a mouthful and a half. Alco Firelight? I don't know. Yeah, sure, man. Feel free. If you'd like, I can screen share for you as well, so you can watch the game directly. That's actually something I should test. Maybe before stream is over, I'll test Armored Core 6 screen sharing that and see if I experience any lag. We tried ray tracing in the garage, and yeah, that fucked things up. Definitely cannot play a game with ray tracing turned on and stream it. But hold on, let me make some more notes here. Okay, hopefully that's enough notes. Welcome in, Russell. I'm not hearing you. This is your cue to check your audio devices there.
Mic check.
There you are. How you doing, Russell?
Oh, I'm very tired.
You're also very quiet.
Yeah, I have to use my well, I have a new Skull Candy headset, so I have to use the integrated mic. It's what I have at the moment. Hold on, let me check to see if the Discord stream works, because my laptop is kind of old. That's what I have out here, and sometimes it likes to freak out about Discord streams.
Sure. I mean, it's up to you. Otherwise, you can deal with stream delay.
Alright, well, my laptop is like a senior citizen.
I mean, it's a laptop, so yeah.
Well, I debated on getting like a better laptop before I got sent out here.
Right.
Hi Anna, how are you? But my wife and I decided that, you know, I'll just kind of work with what I have. I mean, at least I have Wi-Fi, I have a VPN.
Yeah.
You know, that way I can get around the local, the host nation.
Yeah.
You know, telecom sensors.
Right. And all things considered, you know, the mic on these Skull Candies is not bad.
Yeah, so it's a... Actually, I don't remember. It was on sale at the exchange, so I was like, oh cool, new wireless headset. It does have like a wire I can plug into it, and it does have like a bass boost function, and it's got Bluetooth, and but yeah, no, I don't work today, so my roommates aren't here, so I can actually talk freely.
Nice. We'll be getting on to new stuff in just a sec here. There's just one more quest to wrap up at the end of this hallway.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just taking care of my laundry, because oh boy, do I go through sets of clothes.
Yeah, you said it's super hot there, right?
Yeah, so for those that use the Fahrenheit system, average temps out here range anywhere from 115 to 130 degrees during the day, and then for those that use the Celsius system, that's anywhere from 42 to 50 degrees Celsius.
Whew. Jesus, yeah, because both Anna and I would use Celsius. All right. As you proceed down the forest path, you notice a sweet smell in the air and look around. You spy a large beehive in a nearby tree with beautiful translucent bees all around it. You recall that a gourmand in the city requested a certain kind of bee's nest. was no mistake. This must be an amber bee nest. You try to think back on what Missy told you about how to collect the beehive. I think we smoke the nest first. You decide to start a small fire at the base of the tree to smoke the nest out. After gathering some dried twigs from nearby and setting them alight, a choking smoke rises. The bees fall out of the air, stunned. It would seem this was the correct first step. What will you do? I think we climb the tree next. DJ finds a convenient toehold and begins climbing the tree. Thanks to the smoke from earlier, the beehive seems to be empty. DJ climbs up the tree with no problems. DJ safely made it to the nest. This will be the last step. Think about what to do. Cut the nest off the branch. DJ holds the hive tightly before cutting at the base of the nest. It's difficult to cut, but after enough work, the nest is eventually cut free. DJ carefully puts the nest in a bag before returning to the others on the ground. You now have the requested item. Take it back to the bar to fulfill the quest. Perfect. Apparently, for each step that you get wrong, your team just takes some damage there. So, nothing crazy, but... Okay. So now we'll switch back to our main party here. And we're gonna hand in the quest. I'm gonna apologize in advance, Russell. I don't know if you heard the Valley Girl voice I was having to do earlier for this character, but you're going to be subjected to it now.
I just got my bunk set up for daytime lounging, laptop all set up and whatnot. So
okay.
I think I got here about 5 minutes ago.
Okay, so you didn't. How did the going go? Did you get the nest? I see you went through a dealing of trouble. I'm sure SBR will be happy. It's a very sweet smelling. I think I'm obligated to check if this is the real thing, yes? I doubt SBR will be noticing if I take a little nibbit on it for myself. I'm the joking. Do not glare at me so. I could never tamper with my merchandise. My reputation will be ruined. Here's the reward for you. Hurry up and take it. They're going for some sort of weird, like, Western European, Eastern European, I don't know. Some kind of like weird Swedish racist accent with this character. They're very much supposed to be like a... So the setup here, so all the Etrian Odyssey games have this kind of reveal at the end that basically Earth has been fucked. People have either made a giant tree or went up into the sky and started doing scientific experiments to try and, you know, fix the environment or extend human life and blah blah blah. And the labyrinths kind of stem from that. And now the gist here, I get the impression that this might be taking place in Japan or Asia, and it's basically sunk. And this city has been founded on top of it. So I get the impression that she's supposed to be a Westerner who has come to this place and has this very, you know, probably in the Japanese version, she had very broken Japanese that she was speaking in, that they are doing their best to localize in this manner.
Something along the lines of a Ganyu type or whatever.
Like a Garu?
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, Garu or whatever, however it is you say it.
Yeah, you can say Gal or Garu.
The Gal? Yeah.
Yeah. Because the word is Gal, but the way that they pronounce it with Japanese enunciation is Gyaru.
Yeah, there's a new anime series that's coming out in January called something like that.
Hokkaido Gals are super adorable. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah. I thought the trailer looked kind of good. The animation was clean, and the characters were very likable.
It's phenomenal. And has one of my favorite male lead characters. Like, speaking from the perspective as a bi dude, like there are some chapters where the male protagonist like has me fucking swooning for him. Like he's cool. Anyway,
insert the Squidward. Oh my god, he's hot.
Yeah. It's more that he's like just really kind and very talented, and thoughtful and whatnot. But yeah, gorgeous series. With it doesn't have like in the actual like story itself, it doesn't have a lot of fan service. There are usually some full color artworks to celebrate like milestones that are a little fan servicey at the beginning of each chapter, but I'm not expecting the actual show to have a lot of fan service itself. So for the most part, it's pretty wholesome. And it's definitely potentially like the next like My Dress Up Darling, and if it's not, I will be upset at the entire anime community. Because I fucking love it, and I think it's actually
season 2 when?
I think it's actually finishing like next week. The manga, I think the final chapter is coming out. So like the big climax happened last week, and oh man, so good, so good. So if we go to the port, we're gonna actually fight. So this is a fun feature, just to explain it to you guys, since you guys were likely not around for the previous Etrian Odyssey III stream. This game has multiplayer. You can play online with other players and form a party with different players, and you'll each take turns controlling your own characters. Or you can grab some AI characters and fight these bosses using AI, and the AI will be controlled by themselves only. And you'll be in control of your own party members. So I think... so Catherine Pollux... so that's a monk that can heal us, and this is a magician. So we don't need elemental abilities, so we're going to take our tank and our 2 damage dealers.
Okay, I've been able to catch a couple of your streams for this, and I like the artwork a lot. The artwork is very nice.
I love the art style. So when you first complete each of these quests, there is an ongoing storyline that the port master, or whatever his name is, wants you to undertake, and he will give a certain line of dialogue for completing that objective. But each of these quests also has their own finishing dialogue that we didn't get because we were finishing the initial playthrough. So now we're just going to get that extra dialogue on stream. Let's see. Let's try blinding the enemy, and let's try binding its arms. Ooh, nice.
If you hear any rustling in the background, I'm sorry about that. This mic is like kind of sensitive, and I haven't really been able to figure out how to tweak it. And I'm just munching on a box of wheat thins.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, your name is Russell. Makes sense. It's on brand.
Well, I would have gone to get breakfast, or I would have gotten breakfast last night from the Chow Hall. I usually pick up like a Pop-Tart, a cranberry juice, and a protein bar to have for breakfast the next day, because breakfast is like from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m., but I don't get up that early. So.
Right.
So, and then last night I was like, I don't want to go get dinner. It's like, so I just went to the exchange and I bought a box of wheat thins and, a sweet tea and then a Monster I'm going to grab in a minute.
Fair enough. So we actually managed to get the conditional drop for defeating it with its arms bound. This actually took me a while to farm off stream because I was doing it on picnic difficulty, thinking it would make it easier, but the boss died too quickly. It would die in like 3 turns. So I had to downgrade Kana's weapon to like the cheapest possible hammer to minimize the damage I was dealing, and the RNG was not favorable because I would then have to kill it. Or I would have to use his current weapon and just make sure that I bind it on the first turn. So is either, get lucky with extra turns or get lucky with 1 turn, depending on which weapon I had equipped. And it was a huge pain. The client's strenuous efforts to back you up paid off as the bird monster crashes down in defeat. Now the clients will be able to observe the heavens from here with peace of mind. They thank you as you wave goodbye. You return to your ship to report back to the Ocean City. I think that was old dialogue, but this is new. I'm glad to see you back safely after defeating the bird monster. I have a message for you. Thanks to you, we're one step closer to becoming full-fledged astrologists with our research. There you have it. It's nice to see young people so driven by their goals. Haha. Hopefully you are too. You all did well to bring down that bird this time. Good work. So let's save, because there are 3 quests, and I figure we may as well take a stab at each of them. We are over-leveled for this quest now, because if we look at the level of the other party members, they're all like level 6 and 8, I think. So we should be able to just blast through these. By the orders of my master, I've come to Armor Road in search of an item called the Swallow's Cowrie. Legend tells of a rare bird that births it once in 100 years. But Princess Kaugia will only marry my master if it is found, and I mean to do so. So we're only going to get one person, Ninja, named Ninja with an order given, Kirikaze. Ninja on a mysterious mission. Makes illusionary copies to fight. So I think we're probably going to be good if we take these 3 and then mod.
So you said you were playing AC6 earlier?
Yeah.
Was it? You liked it?
Oh yeah, it was fucking phenomenal. We finished the first chapter.
Nice.
Setting
Yeah, I'll
sail.
have to wait another month at least. Oh, sorry.
But it'll be worth the wait. I know you'll have a blast with it. Your party and the ninja take weapons in hand as the bird spreads its wings in challenge. The monster lets loose a blood-curdling shriek as you dart toward the threat before you. Hopefully we can break its arms.
I like that the head of the creature is like shrouded in shadow.
Yeah.
To add to its like intimidation factor.
So notice, playing with a ninja, which we haven't done yet, we now have 6 party members, even though we're only allowed to take 5, because there's the front and back line system where there are 6 slots. We have a full party of 6 people. This is also something that the Wildling can do, in that they will summon a beast that will take up that 6th slot. And that is something new that they are doing with Etrian Odyssey 6 specifically, in that the 6th slot is totally viable. You could technically create more clones if we had not taken as many characters as we did. They could potentially have an entire backline of the same character. And we can use line heal to heal them all up as well. Oh, they healed themselves already. Interesting. So they actually used their turn to do exactly what I was about to. Alright. And so now that character gets to act twice, more or less. Let's hit them with a Mumyo Ken. Good shit. So what I didn't realize is that the ninja's clone technique, it said that halves their HP. What I didn't realize is it just deals half damage to them. You can just heal them back up to maximum, and that's huge. I didn't realize that was a thing. They have another ability where you can sacrifice that clone to deal damage to the enemy, but otherwise you just get a 6th party member that's an exact copy of the ninja in your team. And that's amazing. The monster crashes down in defeat thanks to your relentless attacks and the ninja's quick reflexes. As you celebrate your victory, the client dashes off to examine the monster's nest. But judging from her gloomy expression, it seems she hasn't found what she came for. In any case, you have defeated the bird monster and must now set sail to report back to the Ocean City. My humble thanks to you all for your help. I'm satisfied to have looked for the cowrie there. Don't worry, the sea is vast and the forest is deep. I'm sure she'll find what she seeks eventually. Oh, and take this with you. The client left it for you. We have attained the Kirikaze hood. So completing each of these unique AI quests gives you unique gear. So we now have a hood that can be equipped with any of our party members and give us a bonus to luck. don't know if you can sell these or not, and what happens if you do sell them, but we're gonna be storing these. Unless we just end up giving them... Actually, that was a waste. Hold on. Let's give that to a party member. Let's give it to our ninja. Makes sense. Anna, here you go. You get a hood. And then we can give this other straw hat to David. There we go. But yeah, this game's got so much stuff in it, compared to Etrian Odyssey 2. There you go, Anna. You're welcome. Alright. I also think it's appropriate, Anna, since you can shapeshift, it would make sense that you'd be able to clone yourself too, potentially. I don't know. Potential lore? Oh. A princess from the north has come, yeah, I think we've read all these descriptions before. Yeah, whatever. My hometown is a kingdom far to the north. Our king is grand, our generals bright, our citizens noble. However, by royal tradition, I must hunt a fierce monster to display my strength. Will you help me? Victoria, Benjamin, and Albert. Princess from a northern realm. Her orders embolden her allies. A knight obediently serving the princess by defending her from harm. A warrior who smashes enemies in the princess's way with his hammer. I don't know what class this guy might be. This guy's obviously a gladiator. Benjamin might be as well. So I feel... they're probably going to be good at healing themselves. So we'll probably take Nia to defend the front line. And then we'll have Cthulhu on the back line to deal ranged damage. And then we'll give them cross slash. With the princess and her vassals in tow, your ship finally reaches the lighthouse of the bird monster. Atop the lighthouse, the bird monster spreads its wings and adopts a menacing stance. The client's vassals quickly step before the princess, forming a defensive phalanx before her. In response, you draw your weapons as well. The princess's valiant command echoes over the commotion, and the battle ensues. Does this have any weakness? Yeah, ice. Alright. So they're healing over time, it looks like. This is gonna take longer than the other fights. Because that's the thing about the Sovereign class. It used to be Prince or Princess. The class was actually called Prince, but you can have female princes. But it wouldn't change the in-game text. Now they've just called it the unisex Sovereign name. Oh. Whatever you just did with your mic, that caused a lot of static, just an FYI.
Oh, me? Oops,
yeah.
Sorry.
It seems like it's a little sensitive to rubbing on like fabric or whatever.
Yeah, I was just stretching out a little bit.
Yeah, no worries. Just thought I'd let you know. Yeah, definitely a battle of attrition with this one. Ooh, that could have been bad. Yeah, see, the Sovereign class unfortunately can't do a lot in terms of direct healing. So that's why I'm not the biggest fan of them. Your party and the Royal Guard's attacks punish the monster bird relentlessly, and it finally falls. As you confirm that the sea has swallowed the beast, the princess rewards you all with her smile. To report your victory, you leave the lighthouse and set sail. Glad you're okay and that you've accomplished that request. Princess left you a message. Thanks to all of you, we were able to defeat that monster. However, my battle's only just begun. Quite a valiant princess, eh? I guess she'll be leading a kingdom someday. She'll need her energy. Oh, her vassals asked me to give you this to you. They hoped you'd be able to make use of it. Albert's mace. Is that even worth equipping? It does freeze damage. That's kind of nice. But we do not have a use for that. So that one we're definitely going to store. Okay, so now we are getting back to proper content. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap that out. Oh, hello. Where am I? Discord. There I am. There we go. This is a PNG of the Buccaneer class that Kirsten made for me. So we do have another oceanic quest we haven't done yet. The Trade City Batavia. The Strength of Bonds. I think we've read these before. I'm Mau Mau. My friends and I snuck onto a ship to get to Yggdrasil, but we were caught. At this rate, they'll throw us in prison. But if we can defeat the monsters at Batavia, we can use the reward to pay off our passage. Someone please help us. Rookies 3, a pirate boy who came to Armor Road. He follows up on friends' attacks. A young astrologer with Ace. He's good at attacking many foes. A girl with Ace who uses a crossbow. Her shots cause status effects. Okay, so we're going to want some defense. We're going to want some healing. Oh, that's basically all we can do. Yeah, we should hopefully be fine with this party. And let's try Cross Slash. As you sail toward the trade city of Batavia, a severe tremor shakes the ship. You stop and drop anchor. Examining the water, you see the shadows of countless monsters encircling your ship. If you defeat these monsters, the children will formally be free to do as they wish. You offer the children some encouraging words before charging vehemently towards the monsters. Monsters have appeared. I don't like these puffers. They might poison us if we're not careful. Ooh, good stuff. Oh, see, now that worked properly. They did a barrage and it actually followed up on all those attacks. They must have a really high-leveled chase skill. Because unfortunately, when your chase skill is really low level, it has a certain percentage every time it activates to not activate the next time. So we haven't been getting many hits out of them, unfortunately. Yeah, see, that only activated once. Nice. As you mow down the first wave of monsters, another swarm appears from the depths of the sea. The children look exhausted, but you inspire them to go on as you turn to face the new threat. Oh, there's more of you. Okay, what can you guys do? Sea God's Anger and Poison Gun. Yeah, we don't want to deal with poison if at all possible. Let's do a line heal. Ooh, 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 nice! Okay, I see what's happening there. They're using gun attacks to chase the elemental damage, because both of their party members are doing elemental. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, they're taking a lot of damage, so let's keep healing them. Yeah, I think party composition in this game is infinitely better than the other games. And I know a lot of the stuff that they do in this one, they do again in Etrian Odyssey IV. When you finally defeat the second wave of monsters, a gigantic fish breaches from the water. Suddenly, the children give a spirited cry and valiantly charge toward the fish. The Cruel Roamer. Oh, they're running low on juice, though. Hopefully they have some items. Oh, they've used up a lot of resources. Uh-oh. That's no bueno. Ah, now they're using their TP again. Good stuff. Oh, this is bad. Oh, no. Yeah, so this is an ability similar to what the fish had. Unfortunately, the AI kind of fucked us there. Let's try resurrecting Mau Mau. Oh no, we're toast. Well, okay. How can we prevent that? We're gonna need some damage, I think.
So well until he brought his friends.
Yeah. What I didn't realize is what the shrimp was capable of doing. So if I focus them the next time that happens, I think we're fine with that composition. Yeah, because the follow-up attacks are not...
laundry.
Hmm?
I'm gonna go check my laundry. I'll be right back.
Sure. Because the problem is, Cthulhu will run out of TP way too early. So I think that composition is still going to be for the best. I think maybe improving our attack across the board might be a better strategy. That or bumping up our defense. Yeah, let's go with defense so that we don't get murked by the shrimps. Hopefully we finish it on this turn. No! Oh, nice. Okay. Ace was about to take a bunch of damage. Ah, no, that's really bad. Oh, no. Damn it. Let's see if we can resurrect Ace without him getting murked. Okay, good. Okay, defense, line guard, line heal. Good, 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 good. Okay. Honestly, yeah, let's use an Amrita on Mamo. Okay. The worst was averted. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, let's see if we can... Just don't hit Ace. Nice. Okay, line guard, and let's heal the back line. Oh no, we're out of juice. Oh no. Oh, just barely. Oh, but now we need to kill all the shrimps. What is the best chance of doing this? Well. Ugh. Okay, so the defense was not the strategy there. I think we need the offense boost. We're gonna give this one more try. We could come back and do this later, but I'd rather do this at least once now. Oh, thank you, Anna. Sorry, I was too caught up in what I was doing here. I'll check that out in a moment. You'd think for a turn-based RPG like this, I would be paying more attention to chat, but it is what it is. I'm just trying to get through these first waves as quickly as possible, so we can save as much TP for the next fight. Because that's where we're getting in trouble. Ah. I like how fast the monks are compared to the medics. Really? You missed all those? All right, welcome back. Oh, that was a botch. Okay, we're good. Okay, moving on to the big fish again. All right. Charge tactic. Everyone, get stronger.
I go back to the laundry room to swap out my laundry, and it turns out that someone's not paying attention to their laundry.
Uh-oh.
So we basically have like these magnets with everyone's room numbers on them, right? And you're supposed to take your magnet with your room number, and you're supposed to put it on the machine that you're using. Well, whoever is in room number 5 had laundry in the machine when I went to go put mine in, and when I went to go swap out stuff into the dryer, the 5 magnet was still on the washing machine.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I don't know, I have a tendency to like pay attention to laundry like excessively because I want to get it done. And especially like out here, it's like we only have like three washing machines and 3 dryer machines for a building that houses like 40 people.
But Anna, thank you very much. That is really appreciated. Funnily enough, I haven't really discussed this like on stream or publicly or anything. But an idea that I was toying around with once I get my 2.0 model done is changing because I'm not going to have like a wristband or any jewelry or anything. I was thinking of changing the sub badges to like tiger-eared headbands, similar to the tiger hoodie of my 2.0 design. So that the cat ears in that actually kind of work out rather appropriately. Not quite tiger ears, but, you know, honestly, it's close enough. So that worked out in a nice way. But yeah, I saw the title of the work in progress. I was like, hell yeah, the Voice-Keteers. I need to play some games with the Silent. It's been a hot second. Both him and David, honestly. They've been streaming a bunch lately, and I just have not been able to lurk, unfortunately, or join them. But like with the new Fortnite, Fall Guys, Final Fantasy pass, I think that's a good excuse. I don't know if Silent's still playing Fall Guys right now, though. I know he's been playing a lot of Fortnite recently. But new season's about to start today with the Persona 5 characters, so that's a good excuse as well. Uh-oh. Please. Oh, no, nobody attack the back line. Please kill the fishies.
I haven't played Fall Guys in a hot minute.
Yeah.
But online play doesn't really work the greatest out here.
Nah, that makes sense. I mean, it is. I think it should be server-based, so it should work for the most part, but it would probably still be a struggle to an extent. Okay, we're almost there.
Alright. 11:15, time to crack open this monster.
Hell yeah. Let's defend and try to survive that turn. Ah, Mau. You just can't live, can you? Okay. Now we got this in the bag. Ooh, they maintain separate limit bars. That's actually really nice. No more juice, so let's just go all out. Woo! There we go. The children's hard fighting is paid off as the gigantic fish sinks into its red-stained, watery grave. We look around cautiously, but Batavia's sea seems calm and clear. There are no signs of monsters. At that moment, the children sink to the ground like jelly and laugh exhaustedly. The children are truly free to do as they wish now, but this is also the beginning of their hardships. The young adventurers have finished their first quest, and you set a course back to port.
Nah, came back in one piece. Must have defeated that swarm of monsters. Thanks to you, the trade along the Batavia Sea can flourish again, free of monsters. Eliminating hindrances to the Ocean City's restoration is an important duty for you. Keep it up. Also, this is a reward in honor of your praiseworthy deed. Take it as a sign of Batavia's friendship.
The breath script. So notice we didn't get any dialogue or a unique reward. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna dial that difficulty back down to picnic, and we're gonna do it one more time. Because it counts it as completed, but we don't get the end quest dialogue or the potential reward for it, so. It's also something that I kind of wish they would have fixed, but whatever. Welcome in, Clarbart. Thank you very much.
Hi, Clarbart.
Hope you're having a good one, dude. Like, not at all, Anna, or is he just kind of off of it for the time being? All right, Anna. Have a good one. Sleep well.
Night.
Thank you once again for the birthday wishes and the the bits and the artwork. It's very lovely. All right, so we should just be able to steamroll this now. But yeah, picnic difficulty, again, just amps up the damage to a ridiculous degree. If you're not using farmers with bad gear. The farmers themselves aren't bad, it's just that I don't have them kitted with the best weapons.
Yeah, stuff that doesn't really capitalize on their main stats.
It's literally just that I've got them with the most basic gear possible, because I don't really need it if I'm playing on picnic difficulty.
Okay.
Daggers can be used by any class as well as books, so I could have given them books or daggers, and they would hit for normal damage amount. But I wanted to have variety in damage types.
I'm glad you're all safe. Looks like things went well. That's what those rookies said anyway.
Thank you for everything. We hope to form a powerful guild, just like tigers.
Sounds like you guys are role models now. Gotta think twice before I make any mistakes. Haha. Oh yeah, this kid's left a gift for you here. Must be their way of saying thanks. Please take it.
Mau Mau's bow. I feel like we would be remiss if we... Wait, what weapon type even is that? Is that a, Ooh, yes, please. Yeah. That's just a straight upgrade. Now we can get the Gadear. That's some Celtic name. I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly, because Celtic words all have weird pronunciations. But it's lightning damage.
I got a couple friends who are Scottish and Irish. They might know. It was funny. I was watching a stream of one of my Scottish friends, and someone came in and asked a question, and then the question was clearly in like a local Celtic dialect or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But But my streamer friend was like super happy. He's like, "Oh my gosh, you actually speak the language."
Right.
Because it's kind of interesting to think about like those kinds of like languages that aren't really spoken as prevalently anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Latin.
You know, it's definitely interesting. I don't know what drops the dark red horn. I want to see if we got everything from that quest. Oh yeah, I also ran into one of these guys off stream. So basically, as you're running around the forest and getting into random encounters, one of these guys might spawn as a golden FOE on the map, and they will go through walls, and they will just sort of run around until they disappear. And if you fight them, they give you a whole bunch of experience if you beat them. And they spawn in specific locations. Sometimes they're not in a good spot for you to reach them before they run away. And apparently they have a higher chance of appearing after you rest at a tent. We did not get any materials from the red puffer. You know what? Let's just plow through those real quick. Are we still on picnic? Yeah. Strength of bonds.
Me, at bar, get drunk. Said be stronger than fish, but me not need drink to see that. But they laugh. Me got mad. Me show them. Me and beast fight fish. Me need ship driver.
Pergamon, alright. Oh, also, on-screen spoilers. I'm not gonna say anything more than that. So that guy's gonna do some status damage, so we can probably do without Kana. Because we want multi-hit attacks if possible. So I think we're gonna go with Nia, myself, Mod, and then Cthulhu's. Of course, we're also playing on Picnic, so we can just mash buttons, actually. So, never mind. Actually, I should give Indomitable 2 Mod. Let's just hope we get lucky. So again, Bergman has summoned the Mad Cow. Still no drops. Yeah, so the various types of enemies do different types of damage. This one obviously does like AoE, and also probably inflicts some kind of status ailment. So wildlings can potentially be super powerful. They just don't do a lot by themselves. They're very much backline characters that summon beasts to the front line. Jesus. Okay, it does random hits. Okay, well, there you go.
Ooh.
Watching it sink, the wildling and his partner roared to the heavens as proof of their strength. We look around cautiously, but Batavia's sea seems calm and clear. There are no signs of monsters. We wave toward the well-wishers, who are reveling in the glory of victory before setting sail again.
Me and beast defeat monsters. Strong, but me not do it alone. Me thank everyone. Wildling seems to have saved not only Batavia's port, but his comrade's pride as well. Must have been very happy. He was grinning from ear to ear when he told me to give this to you.
Bergamon's Spear. We could potentially give that to Nia. Okay. That's a weaker weapon that increases your limit gauge gain. So that's probably gonna go. in storage. And then the last one, Fruit of Recovery. My name is Giles. Giles? My wife Agatha and I own a farm here, and times have been tough, but we've harvested a brand new fruit. All we needed is a ship to trade it on, but Batavia is closed. Help us. Oh, I should have... Oh, hold on. I didn't read their description. A beastmaster who has come to the city to train his animal abilities. A farmer from Elmer Road. His clear voice can put an enemy to sleep. Giles' wife, an ex-swordswoman. She still fights with monsters. So probably a sword gladiator. So again, Nia and myself on the front line. And then... yeah, that should be fine. Still haven't gotten any drops from the puppers. Nice. Man. Having cast aside their hoes for sword, the couple's valiant attacks mow down the monsters. Oh yeah, that's doing like splash damage to the enemies next to the target that she's fighting. There it is. Yeah, it's pufferfish and shrimp. And then this thing. So yeah, farmers have an ability that put themselves and all enemies to sleep, potentially. Couple thanks you with beaming smiles, but their true battle is just beginning. We bid good luck to the couple before setting a course back to the Ocean City's port. I'm glad you're all safe. Looks like things went well. That's what those two farmers said anyway. Thanks to you all, we were finally able to ship out our fruit. My wife will finally be able to rest easy. Trust and support are truly powerful weapons. Of course, the same might be said about you. By the way, the couple asked me to give you this. Said it might help you out on your adventures. Giles Ho. There's some jokes that I could make there. I'm not going to make them, for once. And that is a farmer mace. Ooh. Okay, so that's gonna deal some good ass blunt damage. I
like how Giles' ability was just weaponized ASMR.
Yeah. I made a similar joke with respect to one episode of One Piece. There's a harpy character who basically whispers in Luffy's ear as she freezes him to death, and then he falls to sleep in the snow. And it's like, okay, well, I can't believe Luffy died to ASMR. All right. Well, monks can technically wield maces, even though they're kitted out to go hand to hand. So we'll give that to David. And if we get any better books, we'll probably give one of those to Silent. We do have Pollux's records if we need him to do more damage, but I like potentially putting people to sleep with a debuff. Yeah, I may potentially want to pull out one of these if I ever need to do like conditional kills, but otherwise, I'm just gonna stick with what we got. It is a good hoe. It's a very good hoe. Alright. Let's turn our difficulty back to expert and get ready to take on the first boss. But not before we sell that. Okay. So also off stream, I fought all the FOEs. The hippo ended up being one of the more difficult ones, but we just barely scraped by. What's your request, Clarbart? Sure. Remind me when we get back to the town. Yeah, I like to give people the opportunity to pick out their portrait art as well. There were a few people that I created just because they were part of our previous parties, and I wanted them to still feel included, so I just kind of made my own decisions based on what I thought they might want, and then when they come by stream, they can decide later. So unfortunately, the deer has not respawned, so we cannot get an extra deer skin, so we don't have the best armor we could potentially have right now, but aside from that, we do have basically the best gear. So the gimmick with this boss fight here is, and in the interest of time, I'm also going to look up its weaknesses. Because we found it out last time, and I just don't remember. Okay, so it's weak to electricity. And what's interesting is that it's actually possible now for enemies to be weak to certain ailments. Cool. Yeah, I personally vibe a lot with the Buccaneer, but you know, obviously with a few changes made, like glasses. I also kind of vibe with the medic from the first game, but again, if they had black hair instead of red. So Narmer just runs away into one of these corners. So you use these little side paths here. To get behind it, and then take it by surprise. And then have some sick-ass boss music. Let's try and blind it.
I'm reminded of like those pics from like Instagram where it's like the pictures of like old Pokemon games.
Right.
When you're fighting like Groudon, Rayquaza, or Kyogre, and it's like what it looks like, what it feels like.
Yeah. Okay, so we could try binding either of its body parts, and that should do us some good. Sorry, the audio cuts out whenever I tap out. Binds will probably do more for us than... If we could confuse it, though, that would be pretty sick. And Volt. Well, way to miss. Oh god, it still has a lot of health. Ooh. Do we not have the right team comp for this?
It's a beefy one for sure.
Oh, we bound it. Nice. Okay, now we're doing some damage now that we're not missing our attacks. And now I'll try and confuse it. Do a bit of a line heal. This boss theme is so good. Ah, now it's confused. Hell yeah.
Hid itself in its own confusion.
It can.
Like a Pokemon.
It certainly can. I'm going to reserve our TP. Yep, just did 35 damage to itself. Not a lot. Also, I just
Play
noticed Nia
Pokemon much?
Hmm? No.
You play Pokemon much?
I haven't played one since Sapphire. I've been wanting to get back into them, but the quality of the recent games gives me pause.
Yeah. There's a, like, because, you know, you confused the monster and it had me thinking for a second.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to me that in Pokemon, if your Pokemon are confused, your Pokemon tend to hit themselves in their own confusion more than if your opponents are confused. Like, it seems like that detriment happens to you more than it happens to an opponent. So what the heck?
It has dove into the mud, and we need to figure out what hole it's in. Oh, damn it, we don't have limit abilities. That's bad, potentially. These all have health bars? Why would that be? Oh, Jesus. Okay, well...
It's a big ouchie.
Let's try and bind you. Yeah, we may have already lost this by not having our limit skills. And just leave that water here. Oh, we did manage to blind it, which is good. Not that it helped. Okay. Well, this is a losing battle. Yeah, if we hadn't forgotten to equip our limit skills. Because we would be dealing so much more damage to this thing. Yeah, there needs to be like a reminder at least. Like when you're going into the labyrinth, like, hey dumbass, if you change your party, remember to equip your skills. Okay. So... And then I think guard tactic is going to be... Oh, second wind. Completely recover your own HP at the end of the turn. Ooh. That's pretty nice. Just make sure... Yeah, our stuff is basically as good as it can be. I think we got this, we just fucked up. Big time. We definitely need to give more TP to Cthulhu's, I feel. That's not good. Man. Please bind him. We're getting much worse time this round. We'll probably need to upgrade some skills as well, because I'm probably sitting on a lot of ability points right now. A lot of skill points. Okay, and we'll hit that Mumioken. And let's throw an Amrita on Kana. We're gonna hang on to that. Okay. Can't use guard tactic just yet. Mon can. We could use another Amrita, but I don't know. Okay, so it seems to take 2 turns. All right. Finally.
So yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it, guys, but I only have about another month here, and then I go home.
Right on.
We've already started filling out our travel paperwork and whatnot, so hopefully that gets processed, and then the month of September goes by fairly quickly. Because as soon as I get to October, it's like that's going to be it. It's like we're, it's like, all right, everyone start getting your stuff packed up, because the next group's going to be coming down, and we need to do turnover so that they know what's up, and then we hop on the plane and get back and get sent back home.
Right. Yeah, our TP situation is kind of dire.
Is that like your mana?
Yeah. Technique points.
Are there like mage class characters
Yeah.
in this game, or?
Yeah, we're playing without one though. We have a arbalist instead, which is basically an archer that can perform elemental barrage attacks.
Nice.
It ran. Just as you thought Narmer had escaped, more creatures suddenly appeared about the chamber. It occurs to you that if you allow the beastly fish to flee, its wounds may heal. You may pursue the wounded fish, or retreat to attend to your own wounds. Well, that's just rude. Problem is our stock of Amrita is actually quite limited.
When did this game come out?
This one? See, I'm the worst when it comes to like game release dates. Like the remaster or the original? Because the original came out 2010. The remaster came out like 3 months ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't played a turn-based kind of a turn-based RPG kind of game for a while. All the ones that I play are like a lot older.
Right. Okay. Bog Lurker. How difficult are you guys?
I got the Nintendo Switch Online with the expansions, Family Plan, for me and the wife, and then I downloaded the N64 player and started playing the classic Paper Mario again.
Right. Yeah, Paper Mario is a good time. What does the Bog Lurker week do?
I could have swore that there were some good like indie turn-based games that had come out, but I can't for the life of me remember their names. They were featured at Gamescom. I'll have to look it up later.
Hopefully the boss is not healing on like every turn.
Creature did they just ran away?
Yeah, the boss ran away. Okay, that was not worth it.
Did you happen to catch anything from Gamescom? Anything caught your eye?
There's a game called Dustborn that's coming out that looks pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Okay, we got the drop from this guy. And Narmer seems to be in the corner there.
I thought Nightingale looked kind of cool. It's like that, like Ark Survival Evolved like game, but it's like Victorian themed.
Yeah.
Oh, and then was it the studio Focus Entertainment and Saber who make Mudrunner and Snowrunner? They're coming out with the new game. So what's the difference between like the orange sprites and the black sprites?
These are all FOEs, which are basically roaming bosses.
Mm-hmm.
And these orange ones have basically been summoned by the big boss, and they are posing as like a distraction. And I need to try and work my way over to them. They basically run to the corner. And I need to flank them. So hopefully they haven't like healed a whole bunch. No, they ran one more step.
The map style kind of reminds me of like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games.
I'm gonna reload that quick save. Well, oddly enough, so Mystery Dungeon is a long-running franchise that like dates back to the Super Nintendo, and I think it started with Tornico's Mystery Dungeon, which was a Dragon Quest spinoff.
Oh yeah, you're right. I do remember that.
And there was like Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, Sheer and the Wanderer is a series of Mystery Dungeon games. There was also a spin-off of Etrian Odyssey, Etrian Odyssey Mystery Dungeon. There were two of those. Okay, let's see if we can do this. And if necessary, we can continue to improve some of these.
I was going to say, when the Mystery Dungeon remake came out for Switch, I picked that up because I used to play the original Game Boy one.
In Chocobo's Dungeon, or?
No, for Pokemon.
There was a remake of it?
Yeah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX is essentially a remake of the first series of Mystery Dungeon games.
Okay.
It was during like the weird transition time with Nintendo, where they were swapping from the Game Boy to the DS. It's something that Nintendo has done over the years. When they come out with like new consoles, they start to make games for the old system and the new system, but then they'll pair them as counterparts.
Right.
So Red Rescue Team was for Game Boy, Blue Rescue Team was for DS. Similar stuff was done with like the Wii and the GameCube. There were two versions of Twilight Princess. Although in the Wii version, Link is right-handed, and then the GameCube version, Link is left-handed, and everything is mirrored essentially.
Yeah, because Link is supposed to be left-handed, but they had to make him right-handed for the Wii motion controls, because they expect, you know, the Wii is only designed for right-handed players.
I always thought that was kind of silly.
Yeah, it's the mirroring of the world that gets me. Okay, let's guard.
But then now in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Link is permanently right-handed.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be cool if you could change it to be left-handed.
Okay, we still have one Amrita. We should probably hang on to that. Okay, only took one turn for him to surface that time. So he kind of psychs you out. If you expect that he's going to give you 2 to 3 turns, he just might not. Yes, we downed him. Okay. That said, we are in trouble right now. We still have a couple turns of guard tactic, but our backline is in danger. Yeah, let's hope this is a good decision. Oh, yeah, mod's alive. Nice. I'm gonna have to start manually healing people. We desperately need him to not dive under again. Kana alive, because he's currently our damage dealer. Oh god. Yeah. Hopefully this might seal the deal. No. No, no. We are absolutely out of TP.
It's got
Welcome
a sliver.
back. Yeah. Just please don't dig. Oh boy! Oh, we did it!
Ooh.
That gave us experience, but not a lot.
GG.
So in Etrian Odyssey II, FOEs for whatever reason did not give experience, and they basically made them so difficult that they intended for you to avoid them. And then bosses give you like a shitload of experience. But now that you get that from quests, I suppose, they're like, yeah, we're just gonna make FOEs like a decent sorts of experience, but like the boss is not really worth the refight. After a bitter struggle, you at last claim victory over Normer. As you let the victory soothe your aching muscles, Hypatia of the Murotsumi Guild rushes in. You're amazing. Beaten every one. I can't believe you bested Normer. The girl's surprised gaze shifts back and forth between you and the downed fish's carcass. From behind the awestruck stargazer comes a boy's voice, speaking in unctuous tones.
Thanks! Now we can all go down into the second stratum.
The fresh-faced ninja walks off, leading the girl by the hand while babbling enthusiastically.
Come on, we gotta go back to Armor Road and get our stuff together to go deeper. Starting tomorrow, we're gonna challenge the unknown. Hope to see you guys there.
With that, the two use an Ariadne thread to return to Armor Road. You're free to return as well to report your momentous achievement or remain here. Okay. Yeah, we are plumb out of resources. Oh, that's a cool tunnel. Was not expecting that boss to still be such a challenge. Hopefully that's not the case for the rest of the game. Etrian Odyssey 2 was relentless with its difficulty. I got real tired of it by the end, but thus far the pacing of this game has been reasonable just with the extra farming that we have to do every now and then. Second stratum, Undersea Grotto. The silent, unknown abyss. Let's hope we can reach the field. You work your way through the new stratum that seems so reminiscent of the deep blue ocean's floor. As you look this way and that in wonderment, your gaze alights on a figure before you. You're the Tiger's Guild, yes. So you've bested in armor. Your strength is considerable. But I suggest you cast aside any frivolous notions that you're strong enough for this stratum. This is the Undersea Grotto. Somewhere here lies clues to the deep city that sunk long ago. None have found them yet. Worse, many more explorers have vanished here compared to the realm above. Understand that the dangers here are far beyond anything you faced in the first stratum. Kajura then turns to the north and motions for you to look in that direction as well. I leave you with this last piece of advice. Do you see that pillar of light? You look in the direction Kajura indicates to see a pillar of light that rises into the heavens. That is a submagnetic pole. Its workings are unknown, but it will allow you to travel freely in between the labyrinth and town. Perhaps it's some remnant of the deep city's old technology. We have no way of knowing. What we may be sure of is that it is useful. Remember it during your travels in this stratum. The young man then nods to you before taking his leave. You want to resume your journey, but the submagnetic pole may warrant a closer look. Alright. How much further does this pathway go? Yeah, it seems to go to a couple other places. Let's return to Armor Road. And, let's revive our dudes. Whew! A Volt Whisker, and the Prying Needle. Reshef's Bow, and Antennae Dagger. Instant death chance. Alright. Really hope those things weren't actually capable of that. That would have been terrifying.
So it's like Mayrune's Razor.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Do you want this instead of Malmau's bow? 142. Oh yeah, that's huge damage. And we didn't get any new armor yet. We could potentially get another Barboot for Nia if we beat another deer, which we might go and do. But I think for now, yeah, grabbing that boss weapon is going to be good.
Restroom and check laundry again.
Sure. Too close to home. Unusually strong monsters have appeared on B1F. They need to be killed before they find their way into Armor Road. Look at the fire hammer. Senna's issued this request only a moment ago. Very glad you're here accepting it. Seems there are monsters wandering on B1F that are far stronger than normal. Countless novices and ordinary citizens have fallen victim to these awfulings. The request this time is to get in there and beat them down. I'm thinking this will be a good test of your skills, yes? The city's counting on you. Go restore peace to the people of Armor Road, explorers. Messages from aeons past. I've heard rumors of a fossil lode on B5F. If they exist, I could learn so much from them. Can you find them? This is another request from that researcher, Scott. Are you wanting to do it? Have you heard the rumors? Some people are saying they found monster fossils on B5F. Buster over there is one of the people who says he saw them. Scott is wanting you to see if these rumors are true or not. We're both counting on you to get the job done. Get to it, explorers. Scavenger Toma. Nah, I can't let you buy me a drink today. Can't find this out myself. I didn't find this out myself. This one's on the house. You know the world puffers, yeah? They say their ebony livers taste like the food of the gods. I should try it when I get back. It's real simple how you get it. Ice one up. Freshness is everything with this thing. It rots real quick. Freeze the puffer, then yank it out. You got that? Don't tell anyone. Go thank the chef. The chef who's drinking over there. Seafood eating Buster. Yosh! What? Waffles? No, that's dark. I managed to get there. Through a hidden way on the west side of B5F. It was a total accident. I was chased by a huge crocodile. If you're not careful, you'll pass right by it. So keep an eye out. Miss, another sea breeze bowl over here, please. Bistro's head chef. Have you ever eaten a world puffer before? If not, I highly recommend it. It's an Alvaro delicacy. Some say the liver is like ambrosia, but amateurs shouldn't try to cook it. World puffers secrete a powerful nerve toxin. If not careful, it can cause numbness of the limbs, paralysis of the body, and even blindness. If you want to eat it, come to my restaurant. I'll let you sample the finest blowfish out there. Elderly Amora Group Hunter. What did you say? The red stuff is too fast for you to catch. Just blind them then. When you're dealing with monsters, you gotta anticipate them and do what they're not expecting. No normal human can last that long in the labyrinth without using his brain. You got that one, right? Harpist Troubadour Wolfram. Yeah, the Tigers Guild, aren't you? I've heard you've been to the second stratum. One of your travels allow me to regale you with the stories of the Undersea Grotto today. About the Undersea Grotto. Congratulations on venturing into the Undersea Labyrinth, but all explorers must breathe, no? It's one of those things you take for granted without thinking about it. Normally, there's no need. But in this case, it may be worth considering. Men who don't think are scarcely more than apes. Why is there air undersea? It's simple. It's proof positive of the city that sank into the abyss. Wondrous technology of old could do things one normally only hears about in fairy tales. Ordinary rock could be transmuted into gold. Creating undersea air passages would have been easy. In other words, you don't drown in the Undersea Grotto because that legendary city does exist. It is said to have close ties to the royal family 100 years ago. That's a tale for another day. I need Yggdrasil. You see it every day, but don't give it much thought, eh? There's a strange old story about Yggdrasil. Do you know the tale of the porcelain offering? Long before the calamity, before Yggdrasil's time, there was a terrible epidemic here. Men, women, and children died left and right. The people despaired and prayed to the heavens. If there's a God in this world, please save us. Surprisingly enough, something like what? Glowing snow began falling from the heavens. Those who touched that light were immediately cured. Mankind was saved from the epidemic. The next surprise in store for the joyous masses was a gigantic tree towering suddenly above them. That is the legend of Yggdrasil's descent. The white light was said to be ambrosia brought to save us. People called it the porcelain offering and built their ocean city around Yggdrasil. Pardon the length. Well, that is the legend, or perhaps it's more of a fairy tale. But I see you've noticed the discrepancy. Indeed, the tree you see now isn't the true Yggdrasil. The true tree sunk alongside the center of Armorod during the calamity. What we have now is a lifeless shell left behind when Yggdrasil sank beneath the waves. According to legend, that tree has many unusual powers, but I'll speak of those at a later date. Can I speak out of turn? I must protest. My profession requires me to sing loud and long. Ah, but I jest. Come again, explorers, if you wish to hear my stories. Eye patch-wearing sailor.
You lubbers know the famous island Tortuga?
Wow, that's actually, hold on, that's actually, wow, I didn't expect that.
Rumor has it the Pirate King's treasure's buried there. No one found it yet. Just the other day, an infamous pirate crew in the east set sea off to Tortuga. But before they found the booty, the ghost ship let loose a cannon fusillade from the mist. They had Culver in with them, but sounds to me like it wasn't any use against a ghost ship. If you're foolhardy enough to be interested, go yourself. You may recover the cannons at least.
And then we have the set list.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Ah, seems you've returned whole from your battle with Nama. A most praiseworthy feat. I thought you to be whelps, but in truth you seem rather skilled. Well then, Guild Tigers, I grant my permission to venture into the Undersea Grotto. Once a part of the ocean, its halls are filled with air now and can be traversed. It's a part of the labyrinth now. Do not go there lightly. Ah yes, I almost forgot. In recognition of your service of defeating Nama, the Senators has a reward for you. That is such a pittance. Alright. Oh, it seems another guild has assisted you on this mission. Murutsumi, yes? I've authorized those two to go on ahead as well. If they haven't been by here yet, you can tell them yourselves. Okay. Glarbart, you still lurking there, buddy? Let me just see what's going on with Discord here. Just some DMs. Okay. I'm gonna go do that quest that's on the first floor. What I'll do, just to remind myself for later. So, Arbalist, white manual design from the original game. So I'm assuming he probably means this one? There we go. So, worst comes to worst. He exists. We can always change the portrait later. So let's take care of this, because this is going to happen like right when I leave every single time. The moment you step into the forest, an ear-piercing howl shakes the air around you. You think back to the request you accepted. The sound likely came from the targets. You can seek out the monsters and fight them, or ignore them for now and continue on your way. Oh, they're just pacing back and forth. Okay. Oh, these are the greedy lizards. Okay, these are regular FOEs. Basically the first FOE that you run into the game, unlike Etrian Odyssey II, where each of these quests had like unique monsters that had no drops. I see these guys are actually super weak to blindness and immune to poison, it looks like. So yeah, blind you. Don't mind if I do. And ice damage. Blind. Just like that. Good stuff. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey 3 feels like a proper like gameplay sequel. I still maintain that Etrian Odyssey 2 in a lot of ways felt like a Lost Levels kind of expansion to the first game, rather than a true sequel. Although narratively, it obviously is. Okay, so maybe let's spend some skill points, because we got a bunch. It'd probably be a good idea to get Freezing Blow. And then 9 smashes. Stacks with status ailments. It seems like it actually lowers the defense more if they have an ailment. Oh, any attack skill? Hold up. Let me take a look at the chances on that. That sounds huge. If you look at the Gladiator, Wild Swings. %30 chance. If we get Armbreaker to 5, that's going to go from a... It's only an 8% increase to the chance there, whereas Crushing Blow... And that will do more damage. So 2 more TP... Really 8% more damage, whereas... Crushing Blow will basically go 2 more TP to deal an extra 8% more damage, but the chance of confusing an enemy goes up by like 9%. So getting Freezing Blow, I think, is going to be in our best interest here. And then we can look at getting... 9 smashes next. Yeah, so let's get Freezing Blow. And then Mon's got Resurrect. Party Heal would be really nice. Line Heal's doing work though. I think if anything, we want to increase our Form Chi so that it heals more over time. And then for Cthulhu's, what is TB gonna do for him? Basically an extra 10%. If we spend like 4 points there, not a bad idea, honestly. That said, Strafe would be really nice to have. It's gonna do more damage. Number of hits may rise. Targeting one enemy though. let's see, Arbalist. Cloudbuster. Okay, so it damages all enemies, dealing pierce damage. Yeah, I don't really see the point in that when I have the barrages. Armor piercer ignores enhancements and 170%. As yeah, multi-shot has a low chance of activating. I feel like Strafe is the most interesting. What about comparing that to Heavy Shot here? So 140 damage versus 2 to 3 hits. That's guaranteed 200% damage. So yeah, 200% versus 140, it's the better move by far. Especially if we max it out, that's 3 to 5 hits of 125. Yeah, so I think we'll grab Strafe for single target. And then a bunch of TP. And then next we'll probably level Strafe to 4 at least. Yeah. So we can't max out TP just yet. Yeah, we might save for that. And then I think for myself, I think upgrading Chase Blow for damage might be a good thing. Yeah, I think if we're going to use it, we want it to count, right? Unless we want to invest in Lights Out or Hanging. But we can only put like 4 points into each of those right now. So if you look at Lights Out, so Hanging, if we put 4 points into that, that'd just be an 8% additional chance. And Lights Out would be 16%, 60% damage, only 8%. Yeah. I don't. I think I need more damage right now. So let's. Is it worth maxing it out? Chase Blow. Yeah, I think that's worth it. And then we can potentially pair that with 9 smashes when we get that. Okay, so now we basically have a area clear combo. Alright, line guard, let's blind you. Hit you with crushing blow. You'll probably do more damage with strafe now. Wait, does it only hit once per enemy? I might have just goofed by leveling that up. Skill guide. I wish I didn't have to do research during a stream, but there's so much that's hidden from the ability information. Party building. Marvelous. Strafe. Oh, it only hits each enemy once. I have to reload. That sucks, man. And now we're gonna have to refight those FOEs.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I wasted a bunch of skill. Well, I spent one skill point. The problem is, if I want to reset that skill point, I lose 5 levels, and that's a lot of time. So we're just gonna go back here. Let's just make sure that I saved. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's level up those skills now. Chase blow. Freezing blow. And TP up. We could get that up all the way, I suppose. I'll have to think on that one. Yeah, because we're gonna need 7 and then 4 levels of that. Stacks with status ailments. Yeah, I should probably look into lowering an enemy's physical defense, potentially. That could be critical for some boss fights. I think Wolf Howl affects the entire enemy team, if I'm not mistaken. Let's look at the difference here. So Buccaneer, 10% decrease. Gladiator, Wolf Howl. Yeah, it's a better investment. But I think I'd rather get 9 smashes sooner than later. So what would we need for this? So 4 more levels. Yeah, I think I'd rather save it for that. And... yeah, I think that's fine for now. Okay, let's defeat these lizards. You know, just for the sake of our sanity, we're going to dial it down to picnic. We already fought them. We know it's not going to be a challenge. At this point, we're just getting it for the rewards and the quest dialogue. I think after we finish this quest, what we'll do... we'll quickly do some exploration of the ocean, and then I think that'll be a good spot to wrap up. As you strike the death blow, the monster lets out a final keening wail and collapses. You have completed the request. You should report back to the bar for your reward. Welcome to you. You're returning with safety. Yay! The guy came in a moment past and told me you accomplished the request. You're getting so strong lately, so dependable. Thanks to you, the danger dealt with and armor is resting easy now. Work the good upkeep, yes? Here's the rewarding as promised. Do help us again. Alright. We got some more experience. Any new quests? Nope. Perfect. Okay. So, because we do unlock news ocean quests, we do want to explore this, and I decided I would rather have a lot of this exploration done on stream. Just because there will be dialogue on all the islands and whatnot. So I do have a guide that I'm following for this. There are a few things we didn't get. So we're going to grab our sauerkraut. We're going to grab our foremast. And we are going to set sail. So apparently, if we go east 7 tiles... Sailing with the southern winds at your back, you reach a small island. The island is small enough for a child to walk across in a day and would be easy to investigate. If you like, you may land here and explore. As you disembark, the vivid tropical flowers put you in mind of some island paradise. You can investigate this area near the flowers or go further into the island. Having decided to investigate the area, you start strolling about. As you enjoy the sweet smell of the flowers, you feel an itchy sensation at your feet. The itch soon turns into an unbearable stinging pain. You hastily remove your boots. Poisonous ants known as bull ants are swarming all over your feet. The intense pain causes you to flee, but not before gathering some bull ants to take back. A new trade item for some reason. Uh-huh. And then... So how many tiles was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Go south. So we should be here, and then we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this is what we should use there. With your sails billowing in the wind, your ship arrives at a small island. A middle-aged woman spots your ship and flags you down. The lady, who comes from Armor Road, asks you to try her new batch of raisins, which are freshly dried. You pop one into your mouth and are met with a sublime mix of sweetness and tanginess. You tell her that the raisins are delicious. She seems pleased and gives you a large bag of them. The raisins would be perfect for maintaining your sugar intake on long voyages. You thank the woman profusely and take the raisins back to the ship. Okay. And then apparently if we go this way... And then we check this reef. Actually, there was... Because the bull ants were here, there's nothing here. So let's actually toss that out. Yeah, that makes sense. That was a mountain, I'm pretty sure. And then if we go here... Carefully plying the reef-strewn waters east of Batavia, you spot the remains of a shipwreck. As you look more closely, you can see several crates, likely cargo from the ship, floating nearby. You can salvage the crates if you wish, or proceed on your way without doing anything. You jump into the ocean and begin bringing the crates back to your ship. After recovering all the crates you can find, you pick one and open it. It's just a bunch of bananas. Fuck. You discover that the box is full of black pepper seeds and high-quality spices valuable as gold. This brightens your mood considerably, and you have the crates carefully stowed aboard. Oh, that's the edge of the map. Interesting. Okay, so we got the black pepper. And I think we already... Yeah, I think that's all we can really get here. So let's just explore part of the land here. Lantern squid. Oh, there's something here. While sailing in search of unknown lands, you come to a rather large island. You can see orange-haired monkeys looking towards your ship in an amiable fashion. If you want to get closer to the monkeys, you can disembark and approach them. When you disembark, the monkeys don't run away. In fact, they run towards you. Monkeys have white faces and flat noses, and looking at them makes you smile. You spend a while playing with the monkeys and return to your ship. But once you board the ship, you are stunned at what you see. Other monkeys have snuck aboard and raided your food storage while you were on shore. Regretting that you left the ship unguarded, you return to the voyage with what little remains. Number of turns decreased by 3. Well, there you go. Let's see, so that's like 3 tiles that away. Okay. Oh, sorry, Lasada. I was tabbed out. I need to pop out the chat actually, since I'm off. Since I'm consulting with a guide, admittedly. I learned to always pet the monkeys. Clearly, I have learned nothing. All right. Thanks, controller. Okay. Where can I see... Did I get the dolphin statue? Yes. Okay. What counts as a trade item? So we got the cedar. Okay. How you doing, Lasada? We're just doing some sea quests so I can potentially unlock some stuff to do off stream. Hey, yeah, that's about right. That's an appropriate answer. Okay, so east 2, south 5, and then this is where... Okay, and then south 1, west 4. There should be an island like right here. Perfect. Coconuts.
Put the lime in the coke and drink it all up.
And then we've got these right here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Listen. Alright. Reach a small tropical island covered with dense thickets of mangroves. You look closely and can see large orange-colored fruit hanging in the tree boughs. If you're interested, you may pick the fruit. You take a rowboat out to the island and yank one of the fruits off its branch. It's about the size of a human head and covered with thorns. The sweet smell is making you hungry. When you try it, you are disappointed to find out that the flesh is only slightly sweet. However, since you've come all this way, you decide to take some fruit back to the ship. Okay. Sea is thick with seaweed, which will entangle your ship and prevent it from proceeding. Well, let us finish mapping out this then, shall we? There we go. Damn it. What Pokemon challenge I really wish that this would stop disconnecting. What challenge are you attempting? Is it like a Nuzlocke or something different? Like some kind of ROM hack or something? Okay. Let's explore some tiles. Okay, so like one here, here. Oh yeah, I should probably paint these in, now that I think about it. Yes, that goes somewhere.
Switch my inputs for a second.
Sure.
Break out the switch, hook up the mob.
Looks like this might go one more tile that away. And then we got a current going on here, and current going there. You arrive at a plain-looking island a good distance from Armor Road. It's likely unnamed. You're about to pass it by without a second glance when Cthulhu lets out a shout. Cthulhu excitedly says that there is a barrel wedged in a crevice in the cliffs. You use a telescope to take a closer look, and you do indeed see a barrel as Cthulhu claimed. If you're interested in the barrel, you're free to recover it. You disembark from the ship and head towards the crevice in the cliff face. You reach the cliff and find more barrels, stacked together behind the first. You open one and discover a crystalline stone known as niter, material used for gunpowder. Another ship must have stowed the shipment here, fearing being wrecked by violent currents. You decide to load this cargo onto your own ship, and then blow it up. Get struck by lightning because you held your sword out in the rain like a big dummy. Too much Sea of Thieves. Okay, so basically this. Hmm? What'd you say, Russell?
I said, "Smite me, oh mighty smiter."
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, doing Nuzlocks with the earlier titles is a bit more, with the later titles is a bit more complicated because of the open world structure. Yeah,
I still picked up my Mew, the Mew that they're giving away. And then
Mm,
starting September 1st, there's Mewtwo Tetra Raid or something. I
right.
haven't even actually started Scarlet because I haven't beaten Shield yet.
Okay, so now
But starting in September, my schedule's changing. I'm doing 12, 5 days a week.
mm,
Yep, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And then I get Friday and Saturday off.
gotcha. Yeah, Lasada, I have not played Pokemon since Sapphire. I would hardly consider myself proficient at those games. It always impresses me, the people that have like an encyclopedic knowledge of like Pokemon moves and properties and stuff like that. Okay, so north 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. West 12. North 1 and West 1. Okay. So that island, I guess? Let's see, so that's like 2 tiles away. So you probably follow a pattern like that. I mean, that sounds about right for how Nuzlockes would typically go. Oh no, that was the wrong brush. Nope, that's not correct. That's that. All right, that. Uh-huh. And it looks like there's something over there. And then there's like that. And so. As you sail listening to the gulls overhead, you eventually encounter an unknown island. On it, you can see several well-populated villages. Apparently the island has been colonized. When you disembark, a tall old man who claims to be a weaver by trade greets you. He tells you that he made too many fishing flags to ship to Armor Road and offers you one. You try to compensate him, but he stubbornly refuses. When you ask why, he replies that he is happy to see it used by youth unfamiliar with his culture. You promise him that you'll treasure the gift and take it back to your ship to hoist it. Large flag. Alright. And then apparently, if we can make our way back to the lighthouse... which we're not going to be able to do. Not with this configuration, anyway. Let's see, that's 2 tiles ahead. Mm. Continuing on your voyage, you notice the ocean ahead of you is glowing bluish-white light. This would be that, and it's like that. The lit area, about the length of 10 of your ship, bobs eerily on the waves. It may be moving, does not appear to be alive, but if it is, its size could make it a threat. If you're unsure whether you should dive in and investigate the glow or play it safe and leave. You lower Maud on a rope into the sea. Of course, we lower the cat. Maud closes in on the glow and sees that it generally is something glowing under the sea. But as Maud attempts to investigate further, the glowing object sinks into the ocean. Maud says as much after climbing back on board, making this affair all the stranger. And then there's also that like there. Okay. So now we're gonna sail East 2, South 10. West 5. Oh, he's been aggroed. Not sure if we want to map out that path. Let's see, so 2 down here. And then this is going to be 1 there, and then this is like this shape. There we go. It looks like 3 tiles. Traveling the seas near Armor Road, you see a giant black object drifting across your course. Looking closely, you realize that it's a baby whale, apparently injured by a harpoon. You're aware that there's an unspoken rule between fishermen not to hunt baby whales. This harpoon must be the work of a heartless adventurer hunting for sport. You have the supplies to treat the injured baby whale, should you choose to do so. The whale is too weak to resist as you haul it in to treat it. You pull the harpoon from its side, rub ointment in the wound, and bandage it up. But the whale doesn't look like it's going to swim away anytime soon. Did the treatment succeed? As you ponder what to do, you see a huge black shadow, the size of a schooner, approaching you. The baby whale uses remaining strength to swim toward what looks to be its mother. The 2 whales circle around you, as if in thanks, and then vanish over the horizon. You watch them go before turning to examine the harpoon that pierced the whale. On closer inspection, it is Ned's harpoon, which once belonged to the legendary fisherman. It is still in good condition and may be put to use once it has been repaired. You stow the harpoon in the hold in the hopes that it will prove useful. Okay. So hold on, where is this one going? So okay, so there's something here, apparently. How am I gonna get over there exactly? Uh-oh. As you sail the seas near Armoride, you see a large splash ahead. You quickly lower anchor. Looking closely, you can see a fish easily larger than your ship battling a crawfish-like creature. The crawfish has the fish in one of its giant claws, but the fish is thrashing about wildly. However, lacking the means to escape the crawfish's vice-like grip, the fish falls lifeless. The crawfish pulls its prey into the deep and disappears. Where it once was, you spot something. In the crimson-stained waters, you find a crawfish claw, likely knocked off during the struggle. If you wish, you can pull the crawfish claw aboard and take it with you. Okay. I don't know if that's just a random event or what. Okay, so this kind of goes like so. You listen to the waves as you approach Tortuga Island, also known as Skull Island. There are holes dug into the rock, obviously created by the hand of man. There may be some kind of ore left for you to mine, but it's possible nothing remains. You're free to attempt to mine the cleft before you if you wish. After several hours of labor, you stop as your pickaxe strikes something in the rock. You inspect the area you were digging at to see a spot with a metallic glint. You chip away at the stone and find a layer of iron ore. You store the iron ore you mined onto the ship and set sail from this area. Alright. Speaking of Tortuga, I forget if this was on stream or while we were just playing Sea of Thieves off stream. Ditto asked me like, "Oh, what's your pirate name?" And I didn't have a response to that. And I think the simple answer would be, instead of the Tiger of Toronto, it would be the Tiger of Tortuga.
Nice.
It's versatile. Oh, does Tortuga refer to like a hammer or something like that?
I thought Tortuga meant turtle.
Let's see. Okay, you lost me with the Hammer of the Seas reference there. Does this bird still attack us? While at Scandalia Lighthouse, a mariner spots you and runs up to you as you disembark. You're tigers, the ones who charted this route, right? I was sent here to look over the place. Came at a good time. Another clay I need to mend the walls. There's an island to the west with red soil called Terra Rosa. Think you can get some for me? Mariner thanks you, and then returns to the lighthouse for further investigation. It's up to you whether to search for the Mariner's Terra Rosa, or simply go on with the voyage. Well, the bird is apparently dead now, so I suppose I can remove this, this X marks the spot. Ah, I see. I think this is where we want to be. Yeah, there's a lot of things that kind of like stare me right in the face. Like, Russell, I don't know if you were present when I talked about this on stream. The reason I came up with the name the Tiger of Toronto is because of Evi. I don't know if you realize that.
I don't think I heard about that.
Yeah. Because there was, when she was doing some of her Fall Guys community games, we kept getting a slime climb, and it would like eliminate everyone except for like 2 of us. And so I'd end up in a lot of 1v1s with people, and so she kept giving everyone team names. And
oh, I do remember that. Yeah.
Mousquetaire du Roi suggested the Tigers. Just, you know, the word tigers, you know, spelled normally. They might have actually used the spelling based on my namesake, with like the Y and the Z and all that. I forget. It's been a while. And so everyone started, you know, cheering for Ties as Tigers. And then I thought to myself, well, my regular model design, you know, has, you know, green eyes, white hoodie, blue shirt, you know, black hair, black pants, white shoes. And I Google, okay, well, what kind of eye colors do white tigers have? And yeah, blue or green. And I'm like, oh, okay, I should just make myself tiger themed then, or specifically white tiger themed. And so that's where a lot of my VTuber sort of design inspiration came from, because I then started thinking like, okay, well, what could I do with this? It's like, I like the Yakuza games. Like, what if instead of like the Dragon of Dojima or the Mad Dog of Shimano, I was the Tiger of Toronto? Ah, I see. Yeah, sinking like a hammer. That makes sense. I think literally sinking like a bag of hammers is a turn of phrase. But the tiger namesake has continued to serve its purpose, being very versatile, like now with the Tiger of Tortuga, and I'm very pleased with that. Listening to the squawks of the albatrosses on the high seas, you reach a small island. On the cliff, you see a type of soil known as Terra Rosa, often used in baking bricks. If you wish, you're free to land here and take some of the soil. Take some Terra Rosa? Yeah. You anchor your ship near the cliffs, pass out shovels, and start digging. After collecting a barrel full, you raise anchor and return to your voyage. What am I doing here? Those were the 2 S's, right? It might have been 1. Okay, and then from here, where do we want to go? Honestly, may as well get some fish while we're out here. You son of a bitch. Nice. Hmm. Ah, it is 2 S's. By way of answering, you unload the barrel of Terra Rosa and hand it to the mariner. You give this to me? Thanks! Now I can get back to mending the walls. The mariner then gives you a copper coin and a book. Consider this my thing. The book is something I found in the tower. I don't know if that or the coin will be of any use to you, but I want you to have them anyway. The mariner then disappears into the tower, rolling the barrel of clay as he goes. 100 N coin. And a tome page. After seeing to that, you board your ship and set sail for new horizons. So let us correct that. Oh, interesting. This pirate has disappeared. Is it possible that that's because I beat the monsters at the at Batavia? Huh. Interesting. So, that should be everything for the first part of this guide. Yeah, there was one circling around here. Like, this is Batavia right here, and there was one circling around this island. And it seems to be gone now. Let's just explore in a random direction. Where are we again? Right. Oh, I saw one up here. Okay. What about that ship? Okay, so I have a feeling the guide I'm looking at is not correct here, because it mentioned something about a trade ship spawning, and I got the impression that that was a random thing. But we'll see. Alright, the port. So we go east and south. Ah, I see. Yeah, but that ship is not showing up now. It's not like I have the ability to use cannons. As you walk down the gangplank into Batavia's harbor, a soldier walks up, as if expecting you. Your adventures, are you not? I represent the mayor of Batavia. We have a favor to ask of you. You must have had difficulties opening a road here. What with the eddies, reefs, and pirates? The other day, a merchant ship loaded with black pepper crashed on a reef to the east. According to one of the ship's survivors, the merchandise is likely to be intact. I can see you know what I'm going to ask. We want you to find and recover the black pepper. You suddenly recall the crates of black pepper that you salvaged from the ocean. You ask the soldier to wait here and bring the crates from your ship. You already found it and brought it here. Please, accept these as your reward. The soldier hands you a silver coin and an old book. He then disappears into the mass of people in the city, likely to report this to the mayor. Weapon Tome 4. You nod with satisfaction and prepare to set sail with your spirits high. So apparently the trade ship would give us Weapon Tome 9. What do the Weapon Tomes do exactly? I'm going to find out in a moment, so yeah, if you can just tell me, that would be helpful. Especially if I have to find them randomly. Okay, well, I may as well clear this out then. Okay, so next... we've got Ayutthaya Port. I feel like I've seen that term before in-game. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different RPG that used a similar term. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3. What? This doesn't seem correct. Lore. Okay, I'm not sure if this is correct, but... oh, that trade vessel. Let's see if we can reach it. Why are you running? Oh, we're on some fish too. Nice. As you sail along the open sea, you spot a merchant ship in your path. The other ship has noticed you as well, and one of the sailors waves as you approach. Ahoy there! We're merchants who make our livings by doing trade along this route. Your adventures from Amarode, right? I bet you'd have pretty rare stuff. Why not trade some of those goods you only get in the labyrinth? I'll make it worth your while. As a gesture of friendship, let me give you this parchment. It's old and has some value. The sailor tosses a scroll over to you and you easily catch it. There it is. Right, let's get down to business. I need some topaz at the moment. Got any to spare? Oh, you don't have any. Well, we'll have to do business next time. The sailor returns to his cabin and sets sail for the next trading post on his itinerary. You get back to your task and resume your voyage. Does that actually have to be in your inventory when you run into that person? Ah, I see. That seems bad. Okay. Can I go through you? No, I can't. Again, this seems like a really good, like, Japanese train minigame, but I don't know. As much as I enjoyed it when I was playing it on my own back on the DS, it's kind of overstaying its welcome now. So that's death. That's also death, and that's also death. So that's one tile to my right. And that goes straight in there. This one goes down there, and that one goes here into another whirlpool of death. Surrounding an island. Also has a whirlpool there. And then there's a reef there. And then there's a reef there. Well, not a whole lot to be done here. Hello. Well, we can get some fish. Are there enemies that drop stat books? Because formaldehyd's apparently cause enemies to drop all their potential items, right? Ah, gotcha. Can you eventually make more formaldehydes? Because they seem like a rare item right now. Because right now I can't even make Amrita, and I've burned through all of those, unfortunately. Oh, did I replenish my nectar and thread? I didn't use any nectar, it looks like. Wait, the hippos drop skill books or formaldehyde? Okay, let's try and make our way to this next town here. The map is getting full. Okay, East 7. Okay, North 1, East. Sure. I've missed something. Does that actually show up in their loot table in the compendium? You're struggling. Huh. I'll have to check. 'Cause I didn't remember coming across that. So this guide apparently believes that I should be capable of going through this marsh. Hold on. Actually, this is I'm misreading this significantly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. North 1, East 3. North 1. East 2. And then North 4. Okay. I see the issue. A violent current blocks your path forward. Squinting, you can see many ships moored at a harbor beyond the current. That must be Ayutthaya, the well-known commercial port. You can try to find a way there if you'd like, or you can explore more easily accessible regions. I mean... yeah? Okay. Remind me to check the hippo in the compendium when we get back then. 'Cause I'm curious about that. Congratulations! You have arrived at Ayutthaya, the thriving commercial port. It took perseverance to navigate the sudden ocean currents and establish a route here. You note the route to Ayutthaya on your chart and decide to return to Armor Road and report. The day of Armor Road's return to glory is now one step closer.
Thank you, members of Tigris. I've received word that you reached Ayutthaya. Ayutthaya has a long history. It's been a monarchy since ancient times. It's also a famous port of call for voyaging ships. Carpenters of Ayutthaya are quite skilled. Thanks to you, we should start seeing activity along the route to Ayutthaya again. So, I took the liberty of contacting them and ordered some improvements for your ship. Don't worry about it, it's just my way of saying thanks. Besides, carpenters can't come over here until their work in Ayutthaya is done. Guess you'll have to be patient for a little while.
Okay, welcome back. Thank you, Compendium. Hippo time. Raging Tyrant. Luckbook. Huh, okay. Well, there you go. Did I store that somewhere? I got a power book. I don't think I have a lookbook. I definitely didn't use it, so I'm not sure why it's actually populated in their list. Okay, so the recommended level for this boss is like 18 plus. We could potentially beat this thing. But I think we're gonna do some more exploration. Is that a different trade ship up to the north? Is that one that spawns near Ayutthaya? Is that gonna give me like another weapon tome? It's a green algae. Okay, no. Okay, so it looks like you only get the tome the first time. Might be wrong about that. Okay, so from here they're recommending going north 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then south 2. I could have gotten amber. It's strange they don't acknowledge this thing. Are there random events that happen on the seas? Because, like, there was this crawfish claw here. There was this glowing object that sunk. Inspect. Waves crash against some rocks here. We can see something yellow shining just beneath the surface. You would like to get closer to see it, but the waves are so rough you can barely keep steady. Ship creaks ominously as the tall waves crash against the hull, and you tremble. You can gather your courage and approach the rocks or turn away and avoid the risk of crashing. You take hold of the wheel and brave the angry waves, getting closer to the rocks. You can see the glows coming from some amber etched within the stone. You carefully chip away at the surrounding rock and remove the amber. This giant chunk of amber will surely fetch a high price if you take it back to Amarode. You carefully stow the amber in the hold and set sail for your next destination. Okay. South 4. Woof. Somehow managing to go beyond the violent ocean currents and pirate ship, you reach an odd stone. What's that strange boulder that seems so incongruous with its surroundings? You seriously consider taking time out to investigate it.
That be Tortuga.
And then that would be land. And then land. East 1, South 1. One, da, and then if we go bum 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 bum. I don't know. I like this. I like the game in general. It's just the sailing is kind of getting to me because it's very much busy work. And because I'm streaming the game, I have to do like I want to do this on stream because it's part of the experience. But it's something I would enjoy. I would normally turn the music off and like listen to some like ASMR or a podcast in the background while grinding this out. You know. You reach the island with a strange boulder. Looking at the boulder from this angle, you can tell there's an unnatural hollow inside of it. You would like to explore further, but it's dangerous to jump into the unknown when low on food. You decide to settle for charting the route here for now and return to Armor Road to report.
So, Tigers, you found the legendary cave said to be on Tortuga Island. Heard rumors about the Pirate King's treasure on that island ever since I was a lad. Thought they were just stories, but now that you found the cave, maybe there's more to it than that. The opportunity arises, maybe it would be a good idea to send in the Marines to investigate. It would make more sense if you search there first. Give it a shot if you get the chance.
Okay. Making a lot of money with this exploration that's going to disappear rapidly. Yeah. I think that's definitely something, like, again, I feel like Etrian Odyssey 2 improved the least compared to the first game. Etrian Odyssey 3 feels like a completely fresh experience, and 4 felt like they quality of life a lot of stuff from 3. Okay, so I just need to return there a second time to get Culverin. Okay. And considering that the bistro was hinting at this location, it's probably appropriate that we're doing this now, honestly.
You recall our talk from before about expanding your ship, and thanks for reaching Ayathaya. While a shipwright hasn't come from Ayathaya yet, I had a marine go there to find out why. And as it turns out, Ayathaya's finest carpenter is missing. Nobody can improve your ship. If you want the modifications, I might suggest heading to Ayathaya to see what the holdup is.
Okay, so I'm just gonna have to return there for no good reason. May as well get that cannon, though. Isn't really a good answer for that mountain, I suppose. See, I didn't enjoy that personally. It had a little bit of flavor, but it got old real fast. Okay. How are we going to make our way back there efficiently? Continuing on your voyage, you notice the ocean ahead of you is glowing a bluish-white light. The lit area about the length of 10 of your ship bobs eerily in the waves. It may be moving. It does not appear to be alive, but if it is, its size could make it a threat. Okay, this is the same text as before. So what's going on with this, Lasada? Do you remember what's happening here? Because I'm seeing in the guide, it mentions give them crawfish claw. Is that something you can get from enemies in the dungeon? The crawfish claw? Yeah, no, that's just straight up missing in the guide. But then there's a glow. Welcome in, Magical Girl Anime. Yeah, it just sinks. So is it such that I need an item to pick it up? Because yeah, I got the crawfish claw over there, like just randomly it seems, and then I have two spots here with this glow that I wasn't able to nab now. Uh-oh. Well, this is a problem. Well, shit. Okay. Let's take off the foremast. What do you get from that? And is the crawfish claw supposed to be found here, or is it another kind of like random event? Nope. This is not gonna work. Set sail. Okay. So we just need to hit a wall somewhere to get our rotation correct. So if we get stuck here and we go here, 1, 2, 3. So that's going to screw us over. What if we do this? And then we go, yeah, there we go. Fixed it. In a quiet sea where even the squawks of seagulls are inaudible, you feel something hit the hull. Worried that you have hit a reef, you look down at the waters to find the remains of a ship. It seems part of the wreckage and the cannon were caught on the reef, causing you to run aground. Did it hit the reef and sink, or was this the result of a losing battle? The sunken ship's tragic fate tugs at your heart, but you decide to salvage the cannon. On inspecting it, you find that it is a standard culverin cannon in perfectly good condition. You fit the cannon onto your ship, hoping that it will prove useful. You can now expend 1 turn to fire the cannon. Hell yeah. Hey, punk. The shit. Do I need to? I need to. Yeah. Well, let's go back to Ayathai, I suppose. Oh, there's a couple of you guys. Like, that had text. Okay, we'll save and check that again afterward. As you disembark into Ayathai, a soldier approaches and begins speaking to you in a stern tone. Your adventures, are you not? By order of the king, I have something to ask of you. Foreign merchant ship has arrived in Ayathai damaged. There's ongoing repairs, but... The soldier falls silent and turns to look at the shipyard by the harbor. Ayathai's top shipwright is highly skilled, but prone to wandering off and is missing. Without a lead to give orders, the repairs are going slowly. We need the chief shipwright found. Oh yes, he does love sheep cheese. Might be out somewhere getting a bite. This foreign ship's repairs takes too long. It may become a diplomatic issue. We need him. The soldier bows respectfully to you and leaves in the direction of the shipyard. You can search for the missing shipwright, or you can put your own missions first. Alright. Fair enough. Okay, so boom, boom. Oh boy. Past the city of Ayathai, you slowly progress through a narrow trench surrounded by shoals. When you turn north and start to sail forward, you come across a pirate ship. Seems these pirates control the lane to the northern sea and will attack any who try to pass. With a cannon, you may be able to send their ship to the ocean floor and continue onward. But without one, it would be best if you did not provoke them and went to explore another region. So I'll somehow have to get there with enough turns plus the cannon. Okay. So again, anything specific on what the blue glowy item is supposed to be, or where the crawfish claw is normally supposed to be found? Like, is that just a random thing? It's not mentioned anywhere in the guide that I'm looking at, and it seems like such a random location for that to be found, considering that everything is kind of done spreading out from this current location. So I'd assume if I was supposed to pick up the crawfish claw later for a thing, then I wouldn't find it, like, right here, you know? Okay, so that's just something you're still allowed to keep doing for no real reason. Okay. Cheap cheese. Where was that again? I think that was like just straight ahead, was it not? 1, 2. Okay, so another tome of lore. You arrive at the small island you had visited before. It's possible the shipwright is here. Leaving the ship, you come across a giant of a man strolling among the flock of sheep. He takes a bite from the hunk of cheese in his hand and silently stares at you questioningly. This must be the chief shipwright. He nibbles on his cheese as you ask him to return to Ayutthaya. After you explain the situation, the man patiently finishes his cheese and suddenly stands up. You cannot help but flinch at his massive presence as he walks to your ship. Although he remains silent, it seems your words have reached him. Relieved, you set sail. Oh god, do I have to make it all the way to Ayutthaya within this same voyage? As you disembark into Ayutthaya, a soldier approaches and begins speaking to you in a stern tone. Ah, you. I've been waiting for you. Seems you returned with the chief shipwright. The repairs can now begin in earnest. Thank you for your efforts. Please take this. The soldier hands you a silver coin and an old book, then turns toward the shipwright. Let's go, sir. Runewood is waiting for you. There will be plenty of cheese later. The shipwright nods firmly and trots off to the shipyard. After hearing this, you board your ship and set sail from Ayutthaya's harbor. You recall our talk from before about refitting your ship and thanks for reaching Ayutthaya. Well, skilled carpenter had arrived, but it sounded like there was going to be some sort of problem. When I told him the order was for Tiger's ship, he got right to work. He's on the ship now. It should make your voyages even more comfortable. But if you're planning on passing through the strait near Ayutthaya toward the North Sea, you'll have to do something about the pirates who stake those waters as their own. Your ship has gained an extra equipment slot. Ah, yes. Alright, it is time to kablam some pirates. Where would I even read the weapon tomes? Book? Quests? Yeah, where are they? They're not under valuables. Is this something I have to look at? Oh, wait, I know. It's, Epic Glossary, right? Yeah. Encyclopedia page from the books of Pliny. The Dark Forest. The other researchers and I discovered the island north of Armor Road is dense with foliage, rejecting all but the most intrepid explorers. Yet, we have already found ancient organisms, long thought extinct. Still stranger, they've evolved. The island was like a flask, with the flames of chaos boiling beneath it. And in the depths of that forest was the most dreadful beast I've ever seen. I called it Manticore. Volume 1 of the Arms Codex written by Pliny. There was a time when the seas were not troubled by pirates. Back then, not everyone recognized the sea as the dangerous place that it is. But one man's rise to infamy and then to legend changed all that single-handedly. Jolly Roger began as a fisherman with a rapier, but by the end, he had sacked cities across the world. Even after his death, the voices of those that fear him linger. Rumors of his ghostly ship attacking the living are not so far-fetched. A swordsman called One-Eyed Dragon once hailed from the west. His katana was the renowned Kurikara. His odd name was derived from the battle he fought against a sea dragon who took one of his eyes. Perhaps as revenge, he forged a weapon from its bone splinters. Thus, the Kurikara was born. But when One-Eyed Dragon died, he returned the katana to the sea. If you seek the blade, first seek the sea dragon. It is said that in an ancient battle, one soldier survived. He was neither brave nor heroic. He was simply clad in magic armor that could withstand any attack. The price? He made a deal to keep it a secret so long as he had it. He kept the secret safe until one day he drunkenly let it slip. He claimed to have obtained the armor from a city constructed by otherworldly beings that was never seen again. Nope, they're about whatever that is. Okay, so we can't do the fight at Tortuga yet. If we go to the North Sea, can we start there in the future? Or do we always start from Armor Road? Ah, there's a pole. Okay. Okay, I think I've explored everything in the South Sea for now. At least according to this guide. So now we'll equip the culverin. Probably a more efficient way of charting that, but whatever. Cannon. Kaboom! Bye. The pirate ship is sunk. You can see a pillar of light that pierces the sky, originating from the waters in front of you. There's nothing preventing you from navigating toward it if you wish to investigate. Except that I did this poorly. Blech. Ah, so you've discovered an oceanic pole. Those remnants of the ancient days are probably similar to the submagnetic poles in the forest. It has the power to teleport the ship and its crew back to their home and back again. Wish to explore the seas, give it on to the ancient people of Armor Road and make use of it. Whoa, what's going on with the map? Okay, so I'm gonna have to follow the guide to the letter. East 2. Oh, this is actually for something else. East. West 2. South 2. Fire cannon, South 2. Yeah, this is, No, I only just got to the North Sea. Like, we literally just got there. But we did have, like, a couple tiles, so I would have expected that to be there, not for it to be completely black. I don't like how it's like, go east 2 tiles, which would have been here, and then it says south to the edge of the island. And then it says west 2. That's just going to move us back here. I don't really understand what it's wanting me to do here. It specifically says Sauerkraut, Foremast, and Kolbrun. So we'd be moving... West 2? South 2, but there's no pirate here. Because it mentions firing a cannon, and then South 2. Because basically it's directing me toward the Armorowed Cane. And then the Iron Naval Ram. Did I skip too far ahead here? Well, I mean, it's literally saying go west from here. Yeah, this makes no sense. So again, it's. I'm just gonna follow this other one that is suggesting. So south 10. You know what? I think I understand what it's doing wrong. So I think it's a case where what it means, go east 2, it doesn't mean go east twice, it means go east once. South to the edge of the island. West 2. South 2. Fire cannon. East to the current. There's no current here. Kablam. Pirate ship is sunk. Yeah, I think this guy just sucks. Well, there's something here. While sailing to discover new sea routes, you discover an island with breadfruit trees. You can see fruit growing underneath the palm-shaped leaves of the trees. Breadfruit is a tropical fruit that can be steamed, roasted, or dried. You can easily go out and obtain some of the fruit, or you can leave it and move on. You disembark and climb a moderately sized tree. You manage to reach the fruit's level and begin cutting them free from the branches. Satisfied with your efforts, you take them back to the ship and set sail once more. No, this is... So it's using the same instruction here. So again, the way it's phrased here, to get the breadfruit, it says go east 2, then south 10. Okay. West 2. South 2. Yep, fire the cannon. South 2, west 2. Okay. So then if that is indeed how it wants this to be done. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Nope, I was facing the wrong way. I want to grab this fishy. Oh, not that I can. Nope. Navigating the currents between the intricately placed islands, you spot an odd isle up ahead. Large stones in the shape of human faces line the coast, staring into space with empty eyes. If you have the provisions for it, you can make your way toward the island. I think this is the island that it was navigating me toward. But we do not have the provisions now. I'm glad you're back. Your voyages seem to be going well. What? I found an island with boulders that look like human heads. You know, I believe I've read about that place. It said a tribe with superior technology lived there. Apparently they used it to create stone giants that they used as war machines. From what I hear, the city that sunk during the calamity had very similar ancient methods. Seems worthy of an investigation. It'd be great if you could establish a route there. If we can send in Marines to check it out, you know, we could get some answers. I wish you the best of luck. Okay. Doesn't mention that, it just says sauerkraut, four mask, and culverin. I don't know, Becca, you tell me. Thank you. How long have we even been going for? Yeah, almost 12
About 10
hours.
hours.
We're getting there. I'm trying to reach the ruins of the giants, apparently.
Alright guys, I think I gotta dip out. There's some more chores I gotta take care of. It was nice hanging out. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. Take care. Have a good one.
Yep.
Thanks for hanging
Catch
out.
you later.
Okay. So I think we just need to make use of this current here. There we go. Yeah. It definitely was. The phrasing is messed up. I'm just using the one from Game FAQs. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Damn it. Okay, that would have worked. Thank you. Much appreciated. The Game FAQs for the most part was good up until now. But the guides for 3 definitely have dropped the ball. Like, the maps don't even list all the events that they used to. And I noticed that the first one just has like a bunch of Japanese text on it, which means that they're not even maps made by the person who's uploading them. They're probably just taken from like a Japanese fan site. There we go. Congratulations. Gotcha. Dodging the swirling currents in between the islands, you reach the Isle of the Human-Faced Stones. Refusing to be cowed by their eerie stone stairs, you disembark to find a pit below the rocks. Looking inside, the pit is deeper than you thought, and filled with the rest of the statue. Each stone face has a similar pit beneath it. To your surprise, they are all connected by tunnels. It seems these mysterious ruins, products by an older architecture, run throughout the island. You'll need special equipment to explore further. Return to the ship to report back home.
Welcome back, everyone. So I've reached the land of giants. It would seem those giants were used in past wars after all. The gigantic underground area you found seems to have been some sort of maintenance yard for them. Can you imagine what ancient battles were like with those things running wild on the field? Well, put in a request to the Senators to get some Marines to escort the historians there. If we can solve the riddles of that ancient technology, the city may reach new heights. Thanks for everything. Try taking this up on your future voyages. Iron Naval Ram. What is that going to do? Seaweed sailing. Ah. Well, that's delightful. Oh, an Excel chart. That makes sense. Now, is there going to be another thing I can get by going back to the stone heads? Because that's been the trend with, like, everything else. Yeah. No, I definitely agree with that, Magical Girl Anime. Especially with the way a lot of the skills work, like the accuracy stats and whatnot. There's just not enough information provided in the skill descriptions. Oh, no. Nothing there. Okay, let's try and make it to the North Sea. The port. Okay. So if we go this way, leverage this. That should hopefully give us enough spare turns to do this. Kablam!
Just barely. I think it's funny how that's actually classified as a wall. Oceanic pole number 1 has been activated. This is called an oceanic pole. When you set sail next time, you may start your voyage from here. Using this allows you to expand the scope of your exploration, so keep it in mind. Okay. So that, I feel, is probably a good place to wrap things up. Let's check the map one last time. See, this is what I don't get about the... Okay, no, it is down there. It's just weird how it goes completely black when it transitions like that. So north... 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they mentioned activating the oceanic pole. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna stop exploring here for now. I think the guide continues with the North Sea, and we'll do that some other time. Just to help me out here, so I can play more of this off stream without getting interrupted with dialogue. Is there anything that you can recall that happens immediately at the beginning of the second stratum? Like in terms of like narrative events or anything? Before I reach the 6th floor? Okay. Are they early on, or would I basically have to get toward like the end of the floor to experience those? Halfway through. Okay. Oh god, all these guys are here. All right. Well, I won't be able to explore all the way past 6F anyway. Because I'll have to dip out to get the tavern stuff. Okay, so is there anything on the 5th floor specifically? See, this is where I would normally rely on the map for having like a list of events. Oh, good to know. Okay, so Ninja Boy on the 5th floor. Where does Ninja Boy appear? Is he early on? I guess we'll explore a little bit more. Hungry Coral and the World Puffer. I believe we had to freeze them, right? Freezing Blow. Ice Barrage. Wow. Wow. Wow, guys. Doing great. Such a waste of TP, but whatever. We got it. Okay. Well, thankfully there was no, like, immense difficulty spike, which is kind of what I was expecting. Well, these guys drop the supple branches. That's nice. Yeah, I should probably start investing in that. I'll do that now, because I'm actually hanging on to a lot of skill points. I'll spend at least 1 point for now. I hoarded a lot of skill points just because, again, I kind of try to marathon this on stream until I run into difficulties, and then I start spending. So don't question my choices. Okay. Hostile red starfish. What is your conditional? Red starfish. I think we read about this, but I can't remember. Fire. Yeah, giant killer would probably be nice. Let's do line guard. We don't have any fire. Let's do line heal and fire barrage. Whoa. Okay. Duly noted. Nice. Yeah, probably gonna need to grab a party heal sooner than later. And actually, do we have enough? Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna max out the TP. Yeah, what does the base level for Giant Killer do? What's the damage number on it? Our list. Giant kill. Oh, 20%, like, immediately. That's wild. Okay, yeah. Yeah, according to a skill simulator for Etrian Odyssey III, the first point is apparently a 20% damage boost. Yeah. And that's why the data mining is so crucial. What's this room for? Ah, okay. I like how dark this environment is. It's really refreshingly eerie, honestly. I am emboldened by the fact that we are close to a magnetic field. Yeah. As you walk the ocean floor, you find a small tide pool at a dead end. Clear seawater holds, among other things, shellfish of various hues and shapes. You wonder if the shellfish are edible. The fastest way to find out may be to try one. Ooh. Let's go for the red half shell. Tice reaches into the pool to grab the half shell, but pulls back with a shriek. You can see now that Tice's finger is caught between the shell's jaws. Your party quickly removes it, but poor Tice's finger is painfully swollen. Oh, I lost 30 HP. You curse your carelessness and avarice before returning to your explorations. Yeah, the cost of them being a glass cannon. You know, it's a fair trade, honestly. We should, heal. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That said, we'll need to find a shortcut soon so we could get back to our geomagnetic field. Oh, tent. Yeah, I was tempted to try that, but my plan for later is definitely I'm just gonna be using I haven't decided what I want my subclass for Shogun to be. Kablam. Okay. So if I was a shortcut, where would I be? Yeah, these guys hit hard, but thus far they haven't done anything too nasty, which is nice. Oh, high on net. All right. Kablam. Oof. Sea beast fur. Yeah, I'm very eager to setting up some stuff for Shoguns. Small crevice is visible in the wall. It's impassable. Uh-oh! Ah! You fooled me. But two can play at that game. Ah. You know what? This configuration is not favorable. And I should have just fought them. I should have just fought them. Uh-oh. Hello. Are you, well, you're just doing your own thing. So what is this guy doing up here? Is he just, As you wander the undersea path, you stop to admire a small pond of seawater. The pond contains several colorful fish swimming peacefully. You can feed the cute little fish or ignore them and continue your investigation of the labyrinth. Feed the fish. You tear off some bread and drop it into the pool, causing the fish to gather and nibble at it. You spend a few peaceful moments watching the fish before a black shadow suddenly approaches. It seems a small pond of fish is a feeding ground for sea monsters. You are seized with a desire to fight the monster and save the small fish, but then again, you gird yourself for battle, but Cthulhu's quick trigger finger lets a bolt fly at the monster. The deadly shaft pierces straight through the monster, whose corpse rises to the surface. The fish are saved thanks to Cthulhu's quick wit. You give a sigh of relief. What's more, you found material inside the corpse that floated to the pond's surface. Shellpiece. Right on. Okay. So you're walking back and forth here. Damn it. Let me run. Aha. I'm pushing my luck here. I know it. Oh, we got some place to mine. Jet. All right. Yeah, there are a lot of class synergies I've tried to workshop. However, a lot of them I feel are like missing one detail that would make me really happy. Like, for example, earlier I grabbed Strafe, but then I learned that it only hits each enemy once, instead of being like multi-shot in Etrian Odyssey 1. Yeah, this is... Let's hit you with a crushing blow. Perfect. Cool. Because part of me is tempted to get Chase Thrust, but I feel like Chase Blow pairing with the hammer attacks and barrage is going to be more effective in the long run. But I don't know what else I should maybe look into in terms of the Buccaneer. There we go. And that right there is my exit point. Alright, let's get out of here. That's rude. That said, I do enjoy the number of shortcuts. It's ridiculous, but I like it. Nice jar. I'm half expecting to find one here as well. No? Okay. A whole bunch of goodies. Yeah, for me, I'm very boring in my selections. Like, variety for me is switching, you know, instead of having a Zodiac, having an Arbalist. Right, I don't need to change anything. But that's mostly because I just like the comfort of a fairly, you know, well-rounded RPG party rather than something freaky. While continuing your journey through the Blue Forest, you meet a familiar female astrologer. She notices you and walks over to you with a smile. It's good to see you again. Thanks for what you did for us at the first stratum. The girl curtsies deferentially, but her countenance is gloomy and she seems absent-minded. I want to ask her what happened, but you do have other things to accomplish in the labyrinth. Ask what happened? The girl smiles at your considerateness in response. I'm not sure why this is, but I have a terrible fear of these clear blue halls. Some explorer I am, eh? The girl mutters sadly to herself. The girl seems quite forlorn. I'm not sure if it's better to comfort her or leave her be. What will you say? What are you afraid of? The female astrologer closes her eyes and thinks for a moment before answering in a small voice. You may laugh, but a recurring nightmare ever since entering the second stratum. In it, I'm venturing through this grotto with someone, when next I realize that we're surrounded. Companion shields me from the monster's onslaught and ends up in bloody shreds. Hypatia shakes her head and falls silent, as if unwilling to recall any further details of the dream. It's probably best to not pry deeper into the dream, but there's more you could say to her. I should turn back now. If the girl is this frightened of the labyrinth, you muse, it will be impossible for her to survive. You tell her so, and she nods sadly in response. You're right, I understand. I've often thought so myself, but... The girl nods deeply at your words of caution, but wears a troubled look as she continues. If I'm not with a god, I'll try to face the labyrinth alone. That's why After these nearly whispered words, Hypatia hurriedly thanks you for your advice. You do realize the danger. Think about it some more. The girl apologizes again for troubling you with such a trivial matter. If you have no more to say to her, maybe time to be on your way. You decide to leave the forlorn girl to her own devices and leave the area. Hypatia greets you again as you walk up to her. She seems to be in a conversational mood. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot you can do with Etrian Odyssey III because of the combined missing glare because of the subclass system. As I've said before, that one of the reasons why I didn't like Dark Hunters or Hexers more so in the first couple games is because there's so much like feast or famine. Either you hit your you hit your debuffs or you get nothing. I'm not a fan of that. I like how there's so many moves in this game where it's like, yeah, you'll do a bunch of damage and also have, you know, a chance of applying a debilitating effect to the foe. I know that Dark Hunters do that, but still. Yeah, I like the Night Seeker. Oh, hello. And there's our shortcut. Oops. Well, I can't really explore that area now, can I? Let's maybe do a cheeky quick save just in case. Oops. And again, all these shortcuts to like deke the FOEs is really refreshing. Jesus Christ. Shortcuts on shortcuts on shortcuts. As you walk the blue ocean, you notice a diminutive ninja in a small room further on. The boy's sudden approach shows that he has noticed you as well.
Yo, how's it going?
The boy asks, but his signature energy seems muted today. The boy has already been in trouble. You don't know if you can bring yourself to ignore him. Ask him what's wrong. When you say he doesn't quite seem himself today, Agata scratches his head before answering.
Oh, it's nothing really. Just Hypatia's been acting weird since we got to the second stratum. She doesn't look well, and she's acting weird too. Though I can kind of see why she's nervous.
You're curious about the boy's odd statement. Now, you're not sure how involved you should become. Ask about Hypatia? The question seems to have made Agata uneasy, but he's willing to open up to you.
Hypatia's dad was one of the first astrologers in Amarode. He'd been to the labyrinth before, but her dad's guild left one day to investigate the stratum and just never came back. After that, Hypatia...
But the boy fell silent. It seems he has no desire to continue the story. You could try asking him more, but you wonder if you haven't heard enough already. Continue speaking to him? Ask Agata what he had been so hesitant to say a moment ago. The diminutive ninja seems to be conflicted, but finally responds.
I think Hypatia's been here before with her dad. The day your dad went missing, she was in such shock that she couldn't remember anything. She acts happy, but she doesn't remember anything about the past or her dad. That's kind of why I brought her here. If we can find some clues about her dad here, maybe she wouldn't have to suffer so much if she could finally remember.
The boy seems quite determined. His own course is set, and he has no more to say. You decide to leave him here, lost in thought, and go your own way. The boy, evidently finished speaking with you, is lost in thought. You decide to leave the boy where he is and quietly withdraw. Oh no! No, 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 no! You son of a bitch! Ah, it's gone. Well. Oh, wait, no, it's there! Son of a bitch. What? Alright. Yeah! Fuck them up! Let's fuck them up, boys! Bully the small child! I don't know what he's weak to. Is fire? Kablam! Oh boy. Okay. Oh Jesus! Oh, he self-destructed. Okay, hold on. Let's do that again. Cause did these guys drop a thing? I mean, I'll get the intel regardless, right? They're basically weakness to everything. Oh, but you combine their head. Yeah, we want the crazy EXP. Fuck 'em up. Confuse them. Get him! Yeah! Mess him up! Mess him up, boys! Bully this child! Kablam! Oh yeah. We defeated our most difficult boss to date. Yeah. Yeah, I'm already aware of how that works. I'm not sure about the blue one and how it spawns, but I'm aware of how the other ones spawn in response to it. Have we mined yet? Yeah, we did. Okay. Well, with our hard-fought victory, we may as well head out. And have a snooze. Oh, interesting. It can be forcibly spawned in the third? That's interesting. Would you recommend that I play until that midpoint on the 6th floor before ending stream today? I'm just wondering what's going to give me the most time, like, undisturbed with story events so I can, like, farm stuff offline. Okay. I can probably make it that far. I mean, I'm down to make this a 12-hour stream. But I don't think I can do anything more than that. There we go, we got the tusk. Okay. Like, I'd obviously prefer not to, but I can if the payoff is worth it. And it sounds like it is. Okay. Perfect. Okay. As you carefully make your way through the new floor, you notice a mysterious sight before you. There's no telling what might be the cause, but air is flowing along the passages. It is clear that the current is very strong. If you step into it, you may be swept away. You must take the utmost caution around these currents. Ah. See, I actually really like these gimmicks. If this is gonna work how I think it is, yeah, yep. I actually love these floors. I love the conveyor belt floors. I like mapping them. It's stupid, but I enjoy it. I also like the ones where they have like the floating platforms and stuff. Those ones are fun too. I enjoy it. Oh, are you Angie? Yeah, you Angie. Maybe let's not do that tile just yet, because I haven't seen it with my eyes. What? Hello? What? Sea Wanderer. How hard are you, sir? Fish fry. Oh no. Yeah, no. Oh no. I was just curious. The power of quick save made me overconfident. I mean, that's why I quick saved. I don't know. I think I came up with a pretty satisfying way of mapping out those floors. Oh, I don't like this gimmick. I'll tell you that for free. So are these guys just going around in circles? Is that the green algae? There we go. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yeah, they are just petaloids, aren't they? Oh, hello. You make me nervous. I'm not gonna give you any quarter here. Okay. I do like how much more agile this party is compared to what I've been dealing with in previous games. Excuse me? Why? Until I have to fight one of you blue guys, I'm going to opt not to. Nope. All right. Yeah, the rage horns were doing that as well. Ow. Okay. Well, I guess you guys get to die. What are you weak to? Same stuff? Blindness? Yeah. Pretty much whatever. Blinding his head would probably be the right call. Nice. Again, I love that enemies are actually weak to ailments now. It's something that really should have happened much earlier, if we're being completely honest. Oh. Well, that was silly of me. Oh, two of you guys. Ugh. Yeah, maybe let's not. Because you can attack my entire... Oh, boy. And they're fast, too. Oh, surprise attack. Don't mind if I do. I will say some of the drop rates on these enemies is surprisingly low. Ugh, I do not agree. I like the music, but I did not enjoy my post-game Etrian Odyssey II experience. But I also didn't play with a Dark Hunter or a Hexer, so gee, I wonder why. What was the thing that I was gonna get? I think I was gonna look into getting 9 smashes. 3 more levels. By the way, question for you guys. If a gladiator uses 9 smashes and a buccaneer uses chase blow, does it chase each hit of 9 smashes? Or only the fact that it was a bash attack? It does not? Ah, god damn it. Well, yeah, but I've maxed out Chase Blow. So I can potentially activate up to 7 times. Like, I know it has limits. My question is, within those limits, could it potentially activate 7 times off of 9 smashes? Yeah, I'm aware of that, Magical Girl anime. It's just, again, I'm toying with the idea I mentioned earlier, where I'm not sure if I want to give myself chase thrust or not to synergize with some of these attacks. But again, considering that I basically have 3 characters that are capable of doing blunt, and none of these pierce attacks are going to be multi-hit anyway. Unless I want to do, like, Cloud Burst. I think chase blow makes the most sense. Way to waste Mumyoken on the enemy that didn't need it. Let's focus all those hits. Yeah, no, I'm satisfied with the idea. I may switch it up because I am actually going to be switching myself over to a Shogun. I'm not sure if I'm necessarily going to go Shogun Buccaneer, because I don't think that's the most useful. There are probably better subclasses I could pick for a Shogun, but I'd like to make that work, potentially. As you press on, you find a small weathered statue standing at the end of the passage. Looks old, but is polished, and you can see modest offerings at his feet. You could follow the lead of the explorers that have come before you and pray to the statue. Yeah. You decide to pray for success in your journey and for the safety of your comrades. Feel a little calmer afterward and decide to renew your efforts in challenging the labyrinth. An explorer's success you raise is earned, not given. This decided, you turn away from the statue and go back the way you came. What is Regal Radiance? Is that a Shogun skill? I am still alive, Indigo. I probably shouldn't be, but I am. Oh, Sovereign stuff. I'm not super big on Sovereign, personally, but I will be giving that to our monk here. Are you saying Freezing Blow would go with Zodiac to use the charge that increases elemental damage, or the passive ability that increases elemental damage? While still getting accustomed to the undersea labyrinth, you spot a girl up ahead. Ah, it is good to see you again. Congratulations on arriving at the second stratum. The girl called Olympia addresses you cheerfully. If you've come this far, you must be under orders to search for the Deep City, correct? Olympia slowly looks around before us. To be honest, I've ventured through the second stratum a number of times already. I found clues regarding the Deep City, but I had my own reasons for remaining silent. But you are trustworthy and strong. Yes, I think I can share my clues with you. Olympia then turns and slowly walks away from you. Intrigued, you follow close behind her. The girl stops after taking a few steps and points to the east. Look there, and I'll show you the clues I spoke of. The path she is pointing to is a long blue road that stretches as far as the eye, as you can see. Past this way are currents that seem to be vestiges of when this place was once submerged. I learned that a hidden stair is supposedly past those currents, one which leads to the Deep City. Olympia then shakes her head, but there are countless dangerous fish lurking in that passage that prevent anyone from getting there. I've asked a number of guilds to investigate, but none have returned. The girl falls silent, waiting for the implications of her words to sink in. When you turn around as if to encourage her, she looks up and continues her speech. I'm positive the way to the Deep City lies beyond there. I'd like to ask that you investigate. Olympia's expression is solemn. It seems she has told you all she knows. You don't know whether to trust her words, but there are no other paths other than to the east. Olympia looks away, faintly weary expression on her face, and slowly moves toward the wall. It is clear that she has nothing more to say. You decide to return to your explorations. As you walk down the path after speaking with Olympia, you return to where you last met the girl. There you find her leaning by the trees just as before. She is staring at the blue walls. This might be an opportunity to ask her once again about the road ahead. Talk to her? You hail Olympia again and ask her to remind her of the route she wishes you to explore. The girl smiles at you and nods her assent. As before, she points out the passage stretching east. Past this way are currents that seem to be vestiges of when this place was once submerged. At the end of the currents is a school of ancient fish that will seek to bar your way. But if you can subdue them, then I believe you'll find a hidden passage to the deep city. The girl looks furtively around and reminds you in whispered tones that this information is secret. You don't know whether to trust her words, but there are no other paths other than to the east. Did I mark Olympia's previous location here? It was, I didn't bother. Okay. Give me a sec to get caught up with chat. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, having a good source of TP would be like, what are you? Classicus? Okay. By the way, was this the mid-floor event that you guys were talking about? Gotta use Volt. Perfect. Optimal. And didn't drop it. Rude. No, we got another take spot. Have I missed any shortcuts so far? Okay. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Oops. Oh, that's a lot of Walrus. Alright. We still got... Oh yeah, we got yours. Nah, I'm gonna run. These guys are pretty beastly. Okay, I don't like how they're mocking me with these treasure chests. It's not appreciated. This is probably good, efficient experience. Yikes. Okay, so that's like so, and then 2 tiles down. Oh, hello. Great Hermit. Non-physical. That's not happening with this team. We're gonna mind your head. You guys are usually weak to Volt, right? Really? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to punch you, and then I'm going to use an ice jar. Oh. I understand. And I am barely keeping up with your conversation. Alright. Well, at least we can get this treasure, finally. Aim hammer. That's nice. Okay, what are we looking at here? Oh, I got a moon door. It sucks deciding to run from a fight and then noticing that like your limit meter is full. It's like, oh, okay, I'll just throw away. Oh my god. Okay, so this is probably... Yeah, that's the figure eight, right? Oh no. So I'm assuming there's not going to be a shortcut until like the very end of this floor, yeah? That seems to be the vibe. Oh. Never mind. Oh. Fuck. Well, hold on. I'm not ready to escape. Just making sure I didn't miss a shortcut there. Yeah, I get that impression. That's fine. It hasn't been anything too challenging thus far. Huh? After passing through the currents and schools of fish that Olympia mentioned, you reach a tiny room. It isn't immediately apparent, but looking around you are left with an unsettling impression. The ground and nearby coral are tainted in dark red, and bags and equipment are strewn about. Some are new, some are very old, but what worries you is the sheer number of them. As you look nervously for a path ahead, you suddenly sense a terrifying presence. You turn to find a school of enormous fish approaching. You look wildly about the room, but the small place holds no clues. Could Olympia's words have been a trap? You must somehow resolve this crisis and return to Olympia to question her. I mean... Wait. Really? Really? That's it? I mean, yeah, I haven't found an exit. Bye. Oh yeah, we can mark that off. Oh no, the fish are chasing me! No! Oh, right. Olympia, how much did the fish pay you? Yikes. Alright. You somehow make your way back to the area where you spoke with Olympia. You find her there, her posture unchanged, still leaning back while gazing at the blue walls. Once she notices your presence, her mouth drops open in shock. You're back. Though she still faces the trees, Olympia's dark whisper is clearly directed at you. It should have been impossible for you to emerge safely from a battle with so many fish. I love seafood, what can I say? The muttering girl's demeanor is very different from before. She seems cold and distant now. Tigers, you become a nuisance. Olympia's eyes are now trained fully on you with an icy stare. I'll be clear. Either you will obey me and stop your search for the deep city, or else. Olympia brushes the trees behind her with a hand. Her movement seemed effortless, but one of the big trunks splits and collapses before your eyes. You will meet the same fate. Go no further if you value your life. Tell your Senatus that as well. Olympia then darts off behind the collapsed trees. A path wide enough for people to pass is formed where Olympia destroyed the trees, but it may be best to report the girl's treachery to the Senatus first before pursuing Olympia. You narrowly escaped the forest labyrinth. You should report to the Senatus that adventurers are being preyed upon in the labyrinth's depths. You vow to make time to go to the Senatus and inform them. No. Dosanga. No. I want to purchase thread. Amrita! Oh god, I can only purchase one. You need algae for it. Ugh. Oh no. So do I actually need to go back to the fish room? Because it sounds like there's just going to be a shortcut behind Olympia that's opened up. Well, that said, we should go to the bistro and gather info. Yo, how you doing? Today I wanted something sweet. Drop the sorbet. Sweet taste is like heaven. Might not know it to look at me, but I've got a sweet tooth. This one's kind of obscure, don't get me wrong, it's worth a bundle. But, well, now look. This is a thick throat. Don't ask me what it's for, because to tell the truth, I have no idea. But here, see? Feel the texture? Anyone who touches it falls for its distinct charm. You can get it by zorching a Kulasukas with a volt attack. Hope you pull it off. Oh, and this is just between us. Don't tell anyone else. It's also commonly known as the forest fleshlight, but you didn't hear from me. I mean, it seems to be the same difference if you got a bunch of farmers. Ah, it's a separate quest. Gotcha. Armored ice. Hey, my favorite. It's like tang and salt just does more to bring out the sweetness. Ah, taste is good enough to make me forget all about stuff like treasure. Yeah, right. Take a look at this. It's an unblemished great hermit shell. All these flawless shells on the market, and they go for a pretty penny. Getting it is simple. All I gotta do is not put any scratches on it. That means no swords. That's my little secret, okay? Don't tell anyone. Monster Scholar Scott. Oh, it's you. run up against any Greek hermits yet. Their behavioral patterns are very interesting. They're altruistic. They protect their fellow beasts. They use their hard shells to shield other monsters. I bet it'd be a real pain for you. Just put it to sleep or use volt attacks on it and watch your problems disappear. Even monsters know how to look out for each other, but humans, well, never mind me. Clinic's request. I work for the Armor Road Clinic. My stock of thick throat used to make cough medicine is running low. Kinda wish I hadn't sold all that, but... Taking on this request, are you? It's sponsored by a local clinic. Are you knowing about thick throats? When ground into powder, they make cough medicine. I hate the taste because it's so bitter, but so effective too. Must be rare though, because I'm hearing it's difficult to obtain. You see, you can only get thick throats by killing a Kulasuchus with a bolt attack. I'm wishing you much luck. Go get them, explorers! Statue of Salvation. I was in the labyrinth the other day, and I was at death's door when a strange statue saved me. Can you thank it? You're accepting this request? An adventurer in the hospital named Swallow put it up. To hear her tell it, she was on the verge of death on B6F, but woke up in front of a clinic. Swallow was muttering about some magic statue that saved her. Crazy, I know. Seems like she was going down there and polishing the statue. Anyway, she wanted someone to go to B6F, tell it she's safe, and offer some kind of gift to it. Crazy or not, that's the job. Get going! Alcohol gift. Alright. Let's store our coupon for a rainy day, shall we? Kablam. Let's have a nap. I mean, it's either that or we go bort, you know? Because that seems to be what the localization intended. What's the matter? You look all pale. I don't know what's happened, but if you haven't found the deep city, you needn't be in such a rush. I see. This new information does shed some light on recent occurrences. Countless guilds exploring the second stratum, the undersea grotto, have gone missing. I'd assumed the labyrinth's natural challenge to be the cause, but if that girl is to blame, she'll rue the day she defied me like this. I've issued a new official mission for you. Danger in the undersea grotto. A mysterious woman calling herself Olympia has been seen frequently in the undersea grotto. Take her into custody and bring her to the Senatus. Excellent. I'd hoped you'd agree to this. Something must be done about that mischievous woman. You may not realize it, but we've been investigating the second stratum for decades. I've seen dozens, no, hundreds of explorers go to a watery grave in the labyrinth. If this woman has indeed been deceiving Armorod's explorers, she must be held accountable. The Senatus shan't remain idle, of course. I'll have Kajura lead a company of sentries down. The race is on to find that woman, capture her, and bring her before me. Okay. So so again, you said that it's pretty quiet from here until like the end of the second stratum. How close am I to get to the seventh floor? Is it like a short trip? Because I feel like that would be the case after everything that I explored. Oh, we still haven't gotten your default weapon or item. Right. What I'm asking though is if I get to the seventh floor, like is the seventh floor close? Because I want to get there, unlock the quests, read that quest dialogue, and then end stream. I think would be ideal. Philite. Just passed? Perfect. Love it. And that is the plan. We're going to do one quick thing in Armored Core 6 just before I end stream, just for performance testing reasons. But there's no other shortcuts on this floor? Unless there's like one at the very end, I suppose. Oh. Didn't need to do that, but sure. Sea grapes. Hmm. Damn, that's some good damage. Stingy with those item drops. Uh-oh. Oh no. But we can't use it if Kana is dead. Oh, Jesus. All right, well. Line heal, Volt Barrage. Umio Ken. He has a weak to cold. Alright. Kablam. There we go. You have obtained the item requested by the clinic. Take it to the bar to deliver it. Alright, have a good one, Lasada. I'll be ending soon, so yeah. I don't feel like fighting any more of these guys. You tread through the labyrinth's halls and reach the area where you once met Olympia. Now, though, the girl is nowhere to be found. It seems your search for her must go on. You find a small crack. Uh-oh. Hmm? As you go through a hidden passage in this undersea grotto, you come across a startling sight. A swirling tide is flowing out into the air, stretching upwards. You gaze at it for a while in puzzlement. When nothing happens, you return to your journey. Also, just realizing I forgot to interact with the statue because I'm dumb. Okay. Talk. As you walk down the undersea path, a guard carrying a heavy load comes trotting towards you. You're explorers, aren't you? Do a little item training down here on the side. The guard frantically rummages through his pack and hands you the bottle he produces. Yeah, I have a medic on me. So, you interested in buying anything? Rapier. 4,000 N. Is this super worth it? Probably not. But we have the power of guides. Doesn't really say what that rapier will do. One of the guys literally just ends at this floor. Oh, is it like a farmer weapon? I see. If you happen to need something down the line, I'll still be here. Guard then hurries to pack up his wares to get out of your way. Really? I had a surprise attack and I couldn't escape. Wild. There's no shortcut. Really. There it is. Hold on. There it is. Really? Okay, come on. I mean, I have a Buccaneer. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's read that title out. Thorns of Suspicion and Truth that Pierces Clouds. Just in case they respawn, a reminder for later. As you search for Olympia, you run into the young man Kajura, whom you remember well. When the young man notices you, he walks over unhurriedly, his countenance serene. Word has reached me from the Senatist that you mean to pursue that woman. Is this so? Kajura's icy gaze is fixed upon you as he slowly raises a finger to point deep into the labyrinth. The sentries are mobilized to search for her as well. We have made little progress yet. A number of them, however, have reported that fish creatures prevented the pursuit of the woman. My men are no match for the foul fish of the grotto. I leave this to you, tigers. The young man finishes his short speech, points to the southern door, and moves to leave. I'll be posted at the sentry's base camp in the hall ahead. Alert me if anything comes up. It is true that the path he indicates leads to a hall, from which you sense no monsters. Seems an ideal roost from which to devise a plan and issue orders from. If you have anything to report, or, conversely, questions to ask, find me there. Find the sentry patrolling this area. He may have information for you. Where the labyrinth. The young man diverts his icy gaze from you and begins his trek to the southern campground. You must continue forth, as outlined in the mission, to find Olympia. Okay, so I think now, with that dialogue, we're probably not going to have any talky talks for a while. Is he in here? No, he's not. He lied. Oh, no, here he is. You enter the small room in the labyrinth and talk to Kajura. Oh, it's you. Yes? And something happened? The young man directs his typical calm stare at you, waiting a response. Ask a lot about Olympia. I've heard rumors of a girl who helps explore the labyrinth, supposedly called Olympia. The young man gazes down at his hand and furrows his brow, as if trying to remember. It's a story I first heard over 10 years ago. I know not how much truth there is to it. We'll learn much once we capture the girl and interrogate her. Best of luck. Ask about the sentry. You ask about the sentries here hunting for Olympia, at which the young man smiles wryly. Flaudi exaggerates, showing the extent of her anger. An entire company for this is excessive. I exercised my own judgment and brought only a squadron. The young man mutters darkly about the administrative difficulties of a large force. Most went into the grove past this ridge. They may catch her trail, if not the woman herself. Kajura looks you in the eye before continuing. To be frank, I don't think much of their chances. Should you come across them, give them your aid. Once the young man asks his favor, he averts his gaze, indicating that the conversation is over. Leaving this place seems equally tempting as an attempt to resume speaking with the young man. I see. Then continue your search for the woman. Once the young man asks his favor, he averts his gaze, indicating that the conversation is over. You consider following Kajura's advice and probing into Olympia's whereabouts. But, for now, we got a date with a statue. Rude. Ah! I see you! I see you, you punk! Get back here! You son of a... Get back here! You... Where... You son of a bitch. Alright. Okay. And this is why we quick save. That experience would be nice right now. I'm just saying. No, don't go there. Just need to get him back on the main path. These little bastards are so frustrating. Hmm. What if I just run away? Will you come back here? Ah! No, please, let me run. Thank you. Yes. It's mine the head. Kablam. No particular weakness. There we go. Uh-oh. He's been unbound? Oh no! Let's give that another try. Will freezing blow do more damage? At the very least, it should modify the RNG, I think. Yep, first turn, perfect. Okay, 14, is that more or less? Nice, okay. Just keep a line heal. Kablam. Oh. Don't run! Don't do it! Don't do it! No! Here, let's try this. Chase blow. Freezing blow. Punch. Fire barrage. And then attempt to bind it. Yep. Good. Chase blow, freezing blow, punch, barrage. Wow. Good job, everyone. You know what? Let's just make sure these attacks land. Man, that would have worked if I was more accurate. Okay, I don't think we can make this happen. Unless we maybe let it move one more step. Maybe that'll adjust the RNG. Nah, it's doing about the same damage, honestly. Oh, and now here's where you explode. Blech. Okay, no. It's not happening. It's not happening. You get to live today, pass it on. Yeah, because we still need 2 more levels before I can get 9 smashes. Well, we tried. At least we beat the one earlier. That was pretty hype. As you progress through the undersea passage, you find a statue with a blank expression. You recall the quest you undertook. This must be the statue Swallow was saved by. You can do as requested and inform the statue of Swallow's safety and offer it gifts. Tell the statue about Swallow. You talk to the statue, saying that Swallow is alive, and place the gifts at its feet. As you brush a bit of dirt off the statue's face, its eyes begin to shine eerily. Despite its stern appearance, you can feel a warm light passing through your body. Everyone in the party recovered 300 HP and 300 TP. Oh, and now it's gone. No. Oh, it's your back, and you have the thick throat. Well doings. Never touched a raw thick throat before. It's an interesting texture, yes? Well, I'll be making sure to deliver this to the clinic. Here's your reward as promised. I'm looking forward to you help later. The phrasing there completely did my head in. Ah, you're back. Hello! Did you get the job done? Huh? You say the statue has mysterious powers? Crazy must be spreading. Now you're the deranged ones. It looks like Swallow's found someone to believe her nutty story. She'll be happy. This request was truly a case of what goes around comes around, right? Well, here's your reward for what you did. Thank you. So that should be a sick weapon. Oh boy, we got more quests. Oh. Okay. Deep Blue, I hurt my back the other day and now I can't go get the material I need to make Amaro dye. Can someone help? You're accepting this request? This is made by the famous old lady Horace. Are you knowing who she is? She's the last great master of Amaro dyeing style. Amaro dyeing is an art form known for its deep blue color, like the ocean waters. The special blue shade is only coming from the indigo pith in the labyrinth. So I'm needing for you to be bringing one indigo pith. You can chop it in B7F. I'm finding myself counting on you again. Yes? Away you go, explorers. Professor Scott's all-nighter. For some reason, starfish are gathering together on B7F at night. Why? I don't know. That's where you come in. You're accepting this request? It's from the researcher Scott. You know, the weakling. Apparently something is this strange about a swarm of starfish on B7F. Have you been hearing the rumor that the starfish are gathering every night? Very mysterious. Scott is wanting you to be looking and seeing just what the starfish are up to. You'll be needing to go where the starfish are at night and watch them like Huckings. Alright. Oh, we got new... Oh, because we reached a new floor, yeah. Hey there. Wanna eat dinner? Well, you're paying, mind you. Sauteed venom shroom. Stuff is so delicious. This doesn't get better than a good meal. Thanks for buying me stuff all the time. This time I'm going to let you in on the secret of the icicle pack. Ugh, they're cold. Isn't it nice how clean and shiny they are? Cradling this thing in my arms every night. The tusk comes from a Hyrolorus. You can't wrench it off unless its head is fixed in place. That's a secret in a nutshell. You'll keep that secret, right? It's a little gruesome. Stretch tongue sashimi. I love the way it's crunches. Here's my problem though. I'm trying, but I can't sweep the missy here off of feet. I can tell you don't care at all. Fine, alright. Probably wouldn't care either if I was you. Anyways, get a load of this. It's a silly ass sucker. Came from the center of a starfish. If you stab a starfish boss with a spear or something, you win the prize. Give it a try, you'll see. Just make sure not to tell anyone. Monster Scholar Scott. Heard about the type of starfish that's larger than normal? Has a certain something we call it king starfish. They exhibit some interesting behavior you don't see much in the wild. When a king starfish is present with two other types of starfish, they begin to cooperate. They perform a complex, intricate set of actions, allowing them to attack and heal simultaneously. Say they have a much better understanding of each other than humans do. Okay. How are we doing for items? We are good. Let's maybe store that. And have a nap. Okay. So I think that'll do it for Etrian Odyssey right now. That was all a day's work. Whew. All right, let's throw my model back on here. And end my recording.